Cheers. Back again with a spontaneous sesh on a Monday morning for me, Sunday night for Adam. How are you, brother?
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, good. Don't
Feeling
have to
naked?
go back to work till about 10 o'clock tonight, so good time to have a sesh.
10 o'clock tonight. Ugh.
It sounds so weird, but yeah, it's only like 7 a.m.
Bloody hell. Ugh.
So yeah, we might have Harry, as in Blue Nose, joining us shortly. And
I hope so.
no doubt some Americans will probably join as well.
It's a bit early for America, isn't it?
What's that, sorry?
It's a bit early for America. I wondered when JV went live. I was like, oh, that's a bit early for them. That's going to be like
Yeah.
morning time.
That's the thing, though. A lot of those ones on JV, they don't drink. So
Oh, yeah.
they just sort of,
So.
they just go live whenever. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, brother.
The real world.
Speaking of Americans. I don't know. I'd feel real lost being on YouTube all the time and not drinking. It'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm sober now.
If you got like a subject matter to discuss, like I guess it's all right. But if you're just doing hangouts, it'd just be the same old thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm open this.
So what are you drinking, mate?
It is Cool Selector from Polly's. And I noticed, like, I'm a proper idiot wearing a Polly's t-shirt, and I have a Polly's glass as well, like a proper idiot.
The
But it's
company man. Anyone
I
who
know.
think you work for them.
So it's a pale ale, but it's hopped with Ella, Mosaic, Sabro, and Talus. So it's a lot of hops for a 5.3 pale ale.
A lot of good hops too.
I know. This is what drew me to it when I bought it.
Mm.
It looks
Hopefully
very
you get
light.
a bit of wine from it.
No, it smells very New England, and it's very light. I got a bit of DGM as well.
Polly want a cracker. That reminds me of Dumb and Dumber when he kills the bird.
Very light.
Sounds good, buddy.
Oh, peach. All peach.
Yeah.
Bit earthy. Sorry. Go on, what were you saying?
I've got the Pirate Life South Coast Pale Ale. It's just their new... it's been out for a while now, but it's like their core range hazy pale. Yeah, it's quite the crusher. It's only 4.4%. They had a promo going at the moment. If you bought a case of this, you got a really good like drink flask, and the flask itself's worth like $40.
Oh, that's good.
It's like, it's really awesome artwork on it. So everyone was sort of jumping at it. But yeah,
so where are they from?
You had to reveal the code on the case, scan it, and then they'd send it to you for free. So I'm still waiting on it. Yeah.
Where are they from, Pirates? Is it Pirates Brew?
Their main base is Adelaide. Originally it was a father, son, and son's best mate operation, and they were like one of the sort of the hyped craft breweries when they first started. They were originally from Western Australia, like Perth, Fremantle area. And then they decided to start the brewery in Adelaide because then they've sort of got distribution to both sides of the country, just being central.
Okay.
And then, they obviously took off and went really good and got bought out. But the boys still have like a lot of control in what goes on. So, now they've got a brew pub in Perth, 2 in Adelaide, and 1 in Melbourne. The good thing with them is, they sold out, but their beers are still really good quality. They haven't lost it like a lot of others.
That's what happened with Beavertown before they eventually keep losing more and more control within the company, especially when that 51% goes.
Yeah.
That's the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Same name as an awesome Aussie band, the Old Ice House. Cheers, Lee. So with Lee's name as Anfield Road, does that mean he's from your area?
Yeah, so literally, Anfield Road is one of the roads that backs onto Anfield, Liverpool's football ground. You have the Anfield Road end.
Yeah.
So he'll be about 3 miles that way.
Yeah.
I'm 6 miles from town, and Anfield's probably about 3 miles. So yeah,
I knew
3
you were
miles.
on that. You're sort of like northeast of Liverpool, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'd say 6 miles. Where Anfield's not in the centre of Liverpool anyway.
Yeah.
It's always bad for tourists because the train line doesn't run. You have to get like a bus or a walk from the nearest train station. It's about a 25-minute walk.
Yeah. The whole event of going to a game of football would be so awesome for like a foreigner, just to experience all the banter and like the neighbourhood and the stadium itself. I can't wait to go to a game when I get over there.
It's Liverpool. They close off all the roads. You can't get down with a car. You can only walk down. So they're all coned off with like plastic bollards, and you have to just sort of get as close as if you get in the car, you have to get as close as you can, which is usually like a mile and a half away, and then walk in.
Yeah. And are like all the pubs in those areas just like flat out, like busy as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really good craft pub, so that's the problem with that. You look at like American sports, there's all craft around it, and for like a lot of British sports, Tottenham's probably the exception because they have Beavertown like brew pub inside the ground. But most of them it's all like Carlsberg and Carling and Foster's. Yeah, it's just terrible stuff on draft. The best you ever get is Guinness. That's it.
What's like as far as American beers go? What's one that you see in pubs regularly? Like, do you have like Bud or Miller or any of them?
Budweiser is always bottles everywhere. You very rarely see Budweiser on draft. Coors Light is a big thing on draft at the minute. Coors as a business seems to be, if they own what they call Tide taps, if they buy a Tide tap, there's always a Coors Light tap. They always make sure that there is. Don't really see Bud Light that often. It's in the shops, you can get it, but it's mostly Budweiser, straight Budweiser.
Yeah.
American
Is
beers,
that's the one that's sort of like mid fives, isn't it?
I think it's 5 exactly.
Yeah.
5.
I think
Budweiser.
that's the one we've got. We've never had Bud Light. We've only ever had that red one, like the straight one. Yeah.
But that's always brown bottles. Everywhere you see 330 brown bottles. But yeah, no, and the big thing at the minute is bloody Madry. That's everywhere, which is that fake Spanish lager that's brewed in Luton. But proper American stuff, probably Goose Island. But again, I think that's contract brewed here now. I think that's brewed at Beavertown. I think Beavertown do the contract brewing for that. So you get that, you get Midway, which is a session IPA. I think they're the only two that you really see from Goose Island. It's not as if you're getting like, you're not getting Bourbon County anywhere on draft.
Yeah. Yeah, Goose Island started popping its head out like just prior to the pandemic, and you were starting to see it on tap in pubs and everything. And then, once the pandemic hit, I just haven't seen any of their stuff.
You see the wheat beer in Once in a Blue Moon. It's mainly cans and bottles, but I have seen it on draft like once. Is it 312 wheat beer? That's sometimes see that in more craftier places, or if it's a pub company that do a bit of craft, you might see it there, but it sort of appeared and then disappeared.
Cheers, Thomas. Good to see you, mate. Monday.
I think Thomas is now.
Yeah, that's it.
I think he's 2 hours ahead of us. So it'll be like 10 o'clock for him probably now.
He goes to bed fairly early, doesn't he? Normally watches a movie and heads to bed. Yeah. I feel like most people would probably like them. How are you, Chris? Good to see you, brother.
A lot of American beers are really good, but like it's craft beer. It's not like your standard gubbins.
Geez, other Thomas. The Thomases are everywhere.
So many Thomases.
And Tater. All good, brother. Enjoy your support. I've got one right here, Chris. And it tasted pretty ordinary.
Yeah,
It's one of those beers. It's pretty average, but there's certainly a lot worse out there. But this pale ale is quite refreshing.
mine is really nice. It tastes like beach cordial.
Yep. Is it like what sort of body? Is it real light?
Yeah, very light.
Yeah.
And then that peachy, perfumey aftertaste just lingers on the palate.
Yeah. Yeah, what I've had from Polly's, I've really enjoyed. I feel like they'd be one of those breweries I'd definitely like to try a lot more of.
It's funny because Raggy went to Mold, which is where they're from. They're extremely North Wales. Like they're right on the English border. Like Mold's like 3 miles from the border or something like that, to the English border. So Mold's it's only a little town. Its nearest city is Chester, which is in England.
Terrible name for a town.
I know.
It's spelt the same.
Well, it probably means something in Welsh. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But and it's not got a U in it. It's spelled different. It's Mold, not MOULD. But Raggy was there this week and complained that he couldn't go to Polly's and they didn't have a bar. I got a thing through when I bought my Polly's to say that they're opening a bar.
Yeah.
That bar's opening at the beginning of next year, called Polly Social. And it'll be in Mold. I thought it was going to be in Chester because that's the biggest town, but I think they might have pissed off the Welsh if they put it in. Wales' premium brewery in England.
Yeah. So how far is like Wales from where you are?
About an hour.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. They just got to go through the Wirral.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's about an hour. But I say I could probably Wrexham would probably be at an hour and 10. Mold probably about an hour and 5 minutes. Yeah. Mold's not that far from Wrexham. They're probably about 15,
Wrexham's
20 minutes.
The one that it's the football team and the celebrities and that, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Mold is slightly north of Wrexham. But yeah.
Would if someone like me, say if I come to the UK for like 2 or 3 weeks or something, would you recommend going to Wales for a bit?
The thing with Welsh breweries is they're very spread out. There isn't so if you went to Liverpool or Manchester, there's a lot of breweries in that city. Wales isn't like that. Each town has a little brewery, and you could do it. Like I've got I haven't done it yet, but I've got a North Wales coast route that I could do, and you could hit each brewery in each little town. But that would take you. It would take you like a day, maybe 2 days to do them all.
What about just for scenery or culture, or even just to check out Cardiff or something like?
Scenery's lovely.
Yeah.
Cardiff, I wouldn't say for scenery. I'd say like Snowdonia or somewhere like that. And they have a brewery, Purple Moose, is based in Snowdonia, and that's beautiful. I say Rhyl is a lovely coastline, right at the top. They're literally just below Cheshire. But yeah, it's
one
nice.
Of those things, like if I'm in an area and say if I've got a hire car or I'm with people that are driving, I'd want to see sort of as much as possible.
But and Wales is very big. It's to drive across Wales, it's 4 hours, which I know for Americans that's not a lot, but in the UK, you can go do end to end in the UK in 6 hours.
Yeah.
Now,
As far as like from north to south Wales, it's pretty much sort of from where you are, isn't it, to the down the bottom of England?
Yeah, so North Wales, ironically, is just south of me. So I have you have Liverpool, and you have the River Mersey, and then the Wirral and Chester on the side of that. Chester's actually a really good town to go to for like bars and stuff. And then North Wales underneath, you have another little cove underneath, and you have the Welsh coastline, and then that Wales jorts out, and then that's all Wales all the way down.
Yeah. Simon's down in the south, isn't he, Barry? Is that?
He's very south. That's the south coast. He's on the coastline at the bottom.
Yeah.
He's probably closer
like
to Bristol.
In the summertime, it'd probably be all right weather down there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, he's just over the river from Bristol.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they have the Avon that separates them.
Yeah.
So if you're doing South Wales, you definitely do Bristol because you do Left-Handed Giant and what's the other one? Do the Lager. Oh, my mind's gone blank. Lost and Grounded.
Yeah, that's it.
They're all like 5-10 minutes from each other.
Yeah, I always remember Harry talking about them. And Left-Handed Giant, I just remember how it's like on that water. Looks really cool, the venue. Yeah.
That's not actually the brewery, that's the brew pub. They have a brewery, which is just like an industrial estate, and they have a tap room in, like a sort of a tap room in there. And then they have that brew pub, which is that whole building where they do food and stuff like that. It's more of an American sell.
Yeah. And then you just went somewhere that had Verdant beers, I remember.
I think we went to Small Bar, that's on like the main strip of pubs and bars in Bristol.
Yeah. Yeah, when you went there, it looked like it was a pretty good place for beer.
Yeah, it's good. It's a lovely place. It's just a pain in the arse for me to get to. It's 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's like end to end. I'm in the northwest, and that's in the southwest, and the motorways go round Wales, so I've got to go all the way round.
And then because obviously it'd be awesome to go to Verdant, but everyone says just how shit it is with Cornwall.
Yeah, it's really far. That's almost like the very southwest tip.
Yeah,
you go into like that's probably closer to Land's End than any other place, any other brewery.
Yeah.
I think by public transport it'd take like 9 hours for me to get there. If I drove, it'd be probably about 6.5.
You'd probably get public transport. It'd take so long, and then you'd have to walk another bloody hour.
Yeah, I think you'd run out of time unless you started at like 6 a.m. I think you'd have to stop somewhere and go the next day because it would run too late. And as soon as you get sort of rural, they stop running at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I'd definitely be keen. There's no doubt about it. On like Manchester and Liverpool, they've always been two cities I'd love to visit.
Which are only on the train 45 minutes from each other.
I'll get over there eventually.
Well, you're going to get the way that the Australian dollar, which I've been tracking at the minute, because obviously eventually going next year. I've been tracking it to obviously try and get the best rate, but your spends will be brilliant because the Australian dollar, how it converts to pounds, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty much locked in now that you're coming over, like.
Yeah, just got the flights to book still. I'm waiting on that. Yeah.
And because you were tossing up which month it was going to be. Is it May or?
And very end of May.
Yeah, cool. Because I'll try and make sure that I've got I don't know, maybe just take like a few days off work when you're going to be in Melbourne area.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out the logistics of what's happening. So.
Yeah, because ideally, like if you're going to be in Melbourne for a few days, ideally I'd want to be in Melbourne myself as well. Like I'd actually get accommodation there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
just so I don't have to worry about the whole fucking trying to get home and all that shit all the time.
I'm not bothered about driving because I say you at least drive on the right side of the road, and I've driven in America on the wrong side of the road. So
No, I just think it'd be unreal if I've got a home base down there, and then we can
yeah,
just do what we want, not having to worry about anything.
yeah, yeah, it's good. But yeah, definitely. So I think next year, me and Harry were looking at going and doing a couple of days in Scotland. So I think that's we're going to do Edinburgh and Glasgow because, like Manchester and Liverpool, they're about half an hour. Well, more like 35, 45 minutes between each other on the train.
Yeah.
Unless you get a slow train. So some of the slow trains where it stops at every goddamn stop, and they're like nearly an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, that's half the problem. When you get on a bus or a train somewhere, it's like all the bloody stops.
Yeah. They have express trains where it does like 3 stops and they're like 45 minutes. But more regularly, it's the one that stops at every stop, and it's like somewhere between 55 minutes and an hour and 5 minutes, and it's just like.
I was sitting across when I went to Melbourne on Saturday morning. This lady got on with her son, and she was real scattered. Like it's like they'd been hurrying, and she was like panicking and stuff. And she goes to me, "Oh, do you happen to know what the next stop is?" And I said, "Oh, well, because you've got on at Geelong, I'm pretty sure it goes express now all the way to Southern Cross in Melbourne." And she's like, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah, why is that?" And she goes, "Oh, I want to be getting off at Lara." And I'm like, "Well, you're going to be going a long
Nope,
way from there." So, yeah, she
nope,
started
that's
like
not happening.
stressing out. They were meant to be going to a birthday party, and then her kid's like crying. And I'm like, "Oh, God." So yeah, she's obviously got on the wrong train. Like she was meant to only be going 10 minutes out of Geelong. So now she was going an hour to Melbourne and then had to get another train back.
See, that's what's great in Liverpool. Like if you live in a major city, it always stops. So it's like I never have that problem. If it's an express train, that's good because that means
Yeah.
I'm hitting less stops.
Yeah, bloody oath. Because yeah, otherwise because for me coming from like the southwest, you
Yeah,
want there to be fuck all stops, not stopping every single town.
I'm quite often as well. Liverpool's the end of the line. So
Yeah,
if I fell asleep or anything like that, as long as I didn't go
yeah,
backwards,
yeah.
I'm,
That's where I have to worry. There's been a few times I've gone too far.
yeah. Well, it doesn't. You can't. So Liverpool's a weird station. It doesn't. So like, there's like barriers. It can't go. Like the train can't go any further. So
Yeah,
if Liverpool isn't the end stop, it has to go back out
yeah,
and make a turn further up.
yeah.
So that's what I mean. Quite often, Liverpool's the end or the beginning.
You being the sleepy boy you are like me, have
Yeah.
you fallen asleep heaps on trains?
Yeah. When I
Yeah,
used to live with when I used to live with my mum and dad, and they live
yeah,
like in the countryside, that's just like a little stop on a route which
yeah,
could be very bad because like the end of the line Southport, which is only like 20 minutes away from my parents. That's great. But I got it once where I fell asleep coming back from Southport, which is the one end of the line, but the other end of the line is Manchester. So that'd be like 45, 50 minutes
yeah.
out of my way.
Yeah, one time after a beer festival, I fell asleep on a tram, and I think I toured the city about 4 or 5 times
Yeah.
and ended up in the southeast of Melbourne. I'm like, for fuck's sake! So I had to like just kick on for the night and get the morning train home because I'd missed it.
What's good is our little local metro train. Um, the end of the line is Liverpool city centre, and the other end is Ormskirk, but my parents live like 5 minutes away. So if that ever happened, I would just go. I'm just staying at my
Yeah,
parents' house.
yeah,
I had to get it's either a 25-minute walk or a 10-minute taxi or something like
mm.
that. So I'm covered
Yeah.
if I
At
fall
least,
asleep.
at least you're not stranded. Yeah.
No.
Not like the time where I was completely stranded. I was walking through town trying to find a truckie to go back to where I live. And I ended up getting told by the local pub to go out to there was like harness racing out the road. So I walked all the way out there, and the last ones that were going my direction had already left. So I was just defeated, sitting on the side of the road, and this farmer come by and knew that I looked a bit like out of it and stuff. And he goes, "Oh, you can just come back and crash at mine, and I'll drop you back at the station the next day."
that could have ended so wrong.
I know. But yeah, you know how you just take people on face value, and he just seemed like a decent bloke, and he's talking about his wife and kids and that. So I was like, nah, he seems
that's good.
decent. Yeah.
That's good. But have you ever seen the film Deliverance? It could have ended very wrong. Squeal, piggy, squeal.
Yeah.
I remember so Southport, where I grew up, Southport was like the nearest big town because I had like a village. It's like nothing there. It's got like one craft place now though, which is brilliant. But I don't live there anymore, so it's so I used to go to Southport, and I missed the last train back. Didn't have enough for a taxi. I walked. It's about for 45 minutes. It's like a 25-minute train or drive, and about 25 minutes, but it's like 40 to 50-minute walk. So I started walking, and it's a long road, and it's like there's a bit where there's no pavement or sidewalk for Americans, and it's just like a country road with nothing. You've got to be really careful if you're drunk, and you get hit by a car quite easily. But it was late. It was really late. Like it was like early hours of the morning, and I knew the milkman, not like his name or anything, but I knew him to say hello to him. And he turned up in his milk float. And I just jumped up. He just said, "Oh, just come on. I know where you're going. Just jump on the back." And I was like, "Oh, brilliant!" And I didn't have enough for a taxi because the taxi was probably about 30 quid. I had like a tenner, and I just bunged him a tenner. I said, "Oh yeah, cheers, thanks." And he went, "Oh yeah, that's great. Help yourself to any orange or milk on the back if you want as well." just on the back, drinking a pint of orange juice.
It would have been such relief though when you seen him. You'd be like, yeah.
But it didn't go very. It didn't go very fast. You only get the milk floats. You only go like 10 miles an hour, but it was quicker than walking.
Yeah.
Right,
for another ale.
Same. That was very nice. It was very light though. 5.3.
Because I've got a few of those ones. I'm going to go the same again, and then I'll mix it up.
I'm going to have a look because I don't know. I've got a lot of double IPAs, Imperial Stouts, which you don't really want to have on a Sunday night when I'm working from home tomorrow, but still, I don't want to have a big beer.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have a look and see what I've got. See if I've got anything lower end. Trying to think. I have a couple of lower end stouts. So I'll have a quick look. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. So for the Americans out there, I've put the link in the hangout, in our beer hangout, if anyone's wondering. She's a frothy boy. Yeah, how good would that be, buddy? Private jet, just go wherever you want. So that's the thing with us in Australia. We don't have that leisure of just being able to get in the car and go to another country like most do. So 7:30 a.m. here.
You gone for the same again?
Yeah.
I've gone for. I didn't think I had any more light beers that were like under 6%, but then I forgot. I did a track order this week, and I got a fresh hop golden ale.
Cool.
At 5%. So this is Manchester Fresh Hop Golden Ale, fresh hop with fresh hop Fuggles, Prima Donna and Centennial. So it's a bit of an English and American combination.
Prima Donna.
English hop.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, proper trad English hop, I think.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head. It's one you get
cool that it's got some traditional English stuff in there.
Yeah.
It's you that wants Harry to brew like a New England with like Fuggles and that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Use proper like Vermont yeast or like London fog or verdant yeast. But like Fuggles, he always complains, Harry, because Fuggles is a dying hop. It's got horrible issues with blight, and it crumbles to nothing. But I think when it's in wet hot form, I think you have a bit more leeway, and I think this is why Track have done it. So this is what they call the Brewers Cut series.
Yeah.
So I got the full series. I got some for Peter and some for Harry as well, because Track's a pain in the arse. They think they're an American brewery, so they'll do packs. So you have to get like a 4-pack or an 8-pack.
Yeah.
It's really annoying. You can't get single beers from Track directly. You can get single Track beers from like a bottle shop or whatever, but not from Track themselves, unless you went into the room.
That's the same with Mountain Culture and Range, dude. They're the same.
So the 4-pack that they did annoyingly didn't have the first one in the series, because the first one in the series is a Fuggles bitter, and that wasn't in it. So it was a golden ale, a mild, a brown ale, which will be in the brown ale stream, and a red IPA. The red IPA is a fresh hop red IPA with Harlequin, which is quite a good UK hop for a red IPA. I might have the mild next, but you have to get it in 8-pack. So I'm going to give some to Peter and some to Harry out of the other, and then just keep the 4 for me.
I'm interested to see what you get out of this, as far as like whether the characters will be much different.
It's very carbonated, very, very carbonated. You think from a golden ale, usually it's a cask or a bottle, very rarely a can. But I imagine not Track don't cask. Well, they do a little casks, but not a lot. They do like Sonoma on cask, and I think they do a couple of them. But I think they were doing. I haven't seen them advertise this on cask. It's in mini keg and can. That's all I've seen it in. So, but it seems very carbonated. But is that part of the canning process, or is that the other beer supposed to? I don't know. It's very grassy. Almost grassy like a lager.
Yeah.
Malt forward, but very grassy. I'm assuming that's from hops. Can't get much perfume from it. All I'm getting is grass and straw, which is good for a golden ale.
It'd be funny if all of a sudden you get like this real coconut note or something.
Yeah, well, to be fair, from that one, I was quite annoyed because I was hoping for some coconut from Sabro, but I didn't get any of that. It was just pink. Yeah, just grass and straw and hay, but not like a horse blanket funky hay. It's just like a straight.
Yeah.
Almost smells like a lager, which is disappointing for a golden ale. You would expect a bit of perfume.
Does Fuggles and the English hops have that like lemon, like your noble hops do?
Not really. No, it's actually very nice. You get Fuggles is always like, for me, I always get it's a bit perfumey. It's quite grassy, which it is.
Yeah.
But it does have that perfumey. On the taste, it does. I didn't get it on the aroma, but on the taste, it does have that perfumey bit at the end. But it is very much dry grass hay kind of taste.
Yeah.
It's really refreshing. That's the point of a golden ale. It's supposed to be refreshing. It's traditionally like you drink milds in the winter and golden ales when you're working outside in the day. And so they are supposed, because obviously back in the 1800s, the UK didn't do lager. You know, it was before the German influence. Golden ale was essentially what a saison and a lager would be for continental Europe. So it's supposed to be refreshing, a golden ale.
I remember when I first got into craft in Australia, like around 2012, 2013, somewhere like that. Golden ale was a style you've seen a lot of, but yeah, not these days.
It's really good. This has been good. This is a good summer beer. They've released it at the wrong time of year for me. But like in the summer, this would be banging. It's very close for Kolsch for me.
What did you say the percentage was?
5, straight 5.
Yeah.
Which is a touch high for a golden ale. Not, it's not, only a touch. They're usually about 4%. I'll be 2 seconds.
Bloody oath it is. Did you look up Great Southern Land, buddy? That is a brilliant Australian cult classic. Here we go. Old mate. What are you doing, Drewy? Jump on for a beer, brother. I put the link in the OGs. Just a random Monday morning for Sammy. I don't start work till 10 p.m, so it's just like drinking the night before sort of thing. I'll have a sleep at some stage this afternoon. But yeah, it's only friggin' 7 a.m. Oh, yeah. How long till you're home? I'll probably have a crack for a while. Oh, buddy, if you want to join, dude, I'll get you the link. I just don't want to put it in the chat. Yeah, we've just got like a USB sort of hangout group, and that's the name of it. We just use it when it comes to streams and stuff. It's easy just to chuck links and stuff in there, and then you don't have to send them out individually. Oh yeah, no worries. Just sing out though, dude. If you want to, you're definitely more than welcome. We'll get this party cranking. Obviously, it's a bit early for the Americans, but they'll start coming out eventually.
Surprised Harry hasn't joined. I can't see his message because I'm on the phone.
He's probably sculling, buddy. He's probably on the soup dancing.
Well, it's his first day off because he's been working in Swindon Beer Festival.
Yeah. Do you know what I reckon he's doing? Because he's got back into beer reviewing. I bet you he's doing a couple of reviews.
Yeah, he was doing well. The beer review he released was today. He did today. That was his first pumpkin beer of his pumpkin week. Even though it's Thursday is the 31st. And he only started today. But he said he was going to do 2 a day, so I imagine he's still got another pumpkin ale to review.
Yeah. See, you guys are lucky. We don't really get them here.
Only in the last 3 years. Yeah. Prior to that, I remember 2017. You used to only get Brewdog. Brewdog used to do Pumpkin.
Yeah.
And that was when Brewdog did the old school bottles. It was 330 bottles, brown bottles with the dog etched on the top of the neck. And they did Pumpkin. I remember having that one, and that was like 6.5%. It was a big boy for pumpkin ale. But now every that sort of I think just before the pandemic, you just started to see it coming through and more and more and more. And then the last 2 years, there's been loads. There's loads now. And I was saying this to Joe from Beer Troll. I was saying, I could send you some big pumpkin beers out from the UK because there's that many now. but he seems to get his. They release them like August, September. Ours do not hit until the very end of September, beginning of October.
Yeah. So, like, when it comes to all the pumpkin beers you guys are drinking, is it pretty much just all English, or you get some of the American ones as well?
Yeah, we're getting some of the American. So Brew Export, an American company, they have a really good business plan where in America you have to have a distributor's license, and also a license to sell as well. But they've got like three. They've got like wholesale distribution, and they managed to get these three, so they can actually export to them. They can export beers to the UK and import UK beers to the US market. And so they brought a load over. They do, although you can go to them as a consumer, you can go to them direct. They sell so many different bottle shops on trade. It's ridiculous. And they do kegs as well. So like I went to a big the bar in Manchester run by a proper craft beer nerd. He's been like in the northern community for a long time, and he buys a lot of kegs from Brew Export. And I'm trying to think of the name of the brewery. I've got proper space head today. I'm trying to think of they're a big brew hose. So they did a big brew hose tap event, and they had like 5 or 6 brew hose stuff on keg. And that's directly through Brew Export.
That's unreal.
That if you come and you go to Manchester, we'll go to that bar. It's in Salford, but Salford's literally you walk over the Manchester Shipping Canal, and you're there. I used to, when I worked in Manchester, I used to walk to Salford for my lunch. It's like a 10-minute walk. Everyone goes, "Oh, Manchester Salford." It's like, yeah, it's a 10-minute walk. Because Salford's got really good Jamaican community, so the Jamaican food's like real. Can't do that in Liverpool because the Jamaican communities in South Liverpool, it's about a 20-minute drive. Liverpool's very spread out, not like Manchester.
Do a lot of tourists come to Liverpool just for the Beatles history?
Yeah, they don't come out. Liverpool's bigger than the city centre.
Yeah.
But no tourist ever goes that far out. Trying to get tourists to go to the Baltic Triangle, which is only like a 20-minute, 15-minute walk. It's hard enough. That's where it's like 2 breweries there and stuff like that, but nobody ever walks that far out because it's only going to walk 20 minutes.
So, say for you, if you wanted to go to the city centre and you were drinking, how long does it take you to walk to like your nearest station, and then how long does it take to sort of get in there?
10 minutes to walk to my nearest station, and it's somewhere between 15 and 18 minutes on the train.
Yes.
20 minutes, 25 minutes, I'll be in town.
Yeah.
If I caught the train right, they're every 15 minutes, so if I just miss one, I have to wait 15 minutes. But
that's all right. A lot of places, it's like probably because Australia is so big, they'll only have trains every hour.
Yeah, but they're like main stations.
In our area, we only have 3 a day, so if you miss them, you're fucked.
So the Merseyrail trains, they're like metros essentially. Like a lot of places are called them metros or subways, but because Liverpool it's half of it's above ground and half of it's below ground, you can't really call it either. It's like it does both. And at some points it's on a bridge. It's because the way the layout of the city. So I couldn't go any further. Like I can't go to a major city from where I am. I'd have to go all the way into Liverpool to then get like a main train out.
Yeah. Yeah, so like some of it's subway sort of thing. I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Liverpool Central and Moorfields, which are the 2 train stations in central Liverpool, are both underground.
Yeah, they're doing a heap of work in Melbourne at the moment. They've got like it's called the City Circle, and that's all underground. like around the city, and then as you branch out to the suburbs, you come back into like out of the underground. But they've built, I think, 4 brand new ones that go the opposite direction because they didn't really have anything going north to south. So now you can get sort of to the northern suburbs of Melbourne and down towards like St Kilda and that. Instead of going on a tram or getting an Uber, you can actually get a train now. So it's pretty cool.
It's funny. Manchester's both. So Manchester's got trams, like a local train service and a local bus service. They're like it's like lots of little bits. Manchester has, whereas Liverpool it's just the one service, but we have like 3 lines that go in different directions. 3 or 4 lines actually. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you can go underneath the Mersey on one of them that goes to the Wirral.
Yeah.
So you can either do that, or you can be a proper tourist and get the boat where it sings ferry across the Mersey to you.
How long does it take to get a boat across the river?
15 minutes. It's not long. It's a big boat though.
Yeah. How's the beer going down?
Yeah, it's really refreshing. I'd say it's traditional golden ale. I would say no. The colour is almost a bit of condensation. It's probably spot on for a golden ale.
Yeah.
But the drinkability is no. It's not as perfumey. It's much more grassy. I'd say drink wise and flavour wise, drinkability wise and flavour wise, it's closer, I would say, to a Kolsch than a golden ale. It's nice though.
I got that fruit Kolsch, the FRUH. Yeah, I got that yesterday. I was like, I haven't had it for a while. It'd be a good beer to review on the channel.
Do you get the Radler from them?
The what? Sorry.
Do you get the Radler from them through?
I think we do actually. I got a feeling I've seen that in the fridge.
That's a very good hangover. If you're hungover,
yeah. Next time I'm at this, because this is a different venue that I got that from.
Yeah.
They just happen to get some random European stuff that you don't see in other stores. And I got a feeling when I looked through the fridge, I reckon the fridge next to it had some Radlers and stuff, and I reckon that was there.
Yeah. That and the Paulana one are probably my favourite Radlers.
Yeah. Cheers, Josh. How are you, brother? Cheers, Turtle. And I think there was someone else that joined. Dan. I don't know if he was here earlier or not, but good to see you, boys.
Yeah, a lot of Americans on. I'm surprised this early. I know it's just, obviously like the Sunday early afternoon for them. It'll be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
We've just been like me and Josh were talking about yesterday, just how quiet it's been on YouTube recently.
Yeah.
I
think it's it'll get quieter and then busier towards Christmas, I think.
Yeah.
People get more time off.
In Australia, like it's coming into the decent weather now finally, but a lot of times when I'll do streams, I try and do them to suit like you guys in the US. But yeah, I've just noticed, like I feel like the UK community is still strong and there's still plenty going on, but I just feel like the US has sort of died down a bit.
A little, somewhat. I think there's a lot of people like Joe. The amount of Joe's putting out at the minute is ridiculous. That sort of died down a bit. Massive beers. He does when
I talk of that sort of stuff, I'm probably referring more to like lives and hangouts and that sort of stuff. Yeah, no, as far as like Joe goes, like he's still pumping out the content. It's good. You still get those solid ones that are pumping it out all the time, and you can always rely on their stuff being there to watch.
But yeah, usually Sunday nights, and obviously I usually drive straight away in the morning, but I'm working from home tomorrow, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Just depends how it lands sometimes.
Yeah, now I'm on this second one of this. I'm sort of like I need a change.
This interesting. I didn't realise it's got wheat in it as well, which is really unusual for a golden ale.
So when was it brewed? Is it just fresh? Like
it's like the freshest one, I think. Annoyingly, track don't put the can on date. Only put the best before.
Yeah.
But I think it's like only got released like a couple of weeks ago. The best before is the 8th of April 2025. So 6 months on. What's that date? No, it must be more than 6 months. No, wait, yeah, no.
Yeah, it'd be
No.
what date? What date in April was it? It was mid-April.
8th. No, the 8th.
Yeah. So yeah, it's probably brewed like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Right. And it was the freshest one of it. I'd say I purely did it just for the red IPA and the brown ale, but I say I have to get the full 2 fulls to get it. I could have got it like if I'd waited a bit, but I've done that before where I've waited for bottle shops to get it and either it hasn't turned up or I've missed out straight away. Example, I wanted to get the Verdant started doing small batch series, and like either the first or the second small batch series was a red IPA, and they only sold it on their website and it sold out within a couple of days.
Yeah,
and buggers for that sometimes. They just like they'll release something, it'll gone, and it won't go to in the secondary market, so you won't see it in bottle shops.
Yeah,
and then you'll see like the core range in bottle shops, and you're like, oh, it's freshly brewed core range, but I've had that beer multiple times.
Speaking of that, you've just reminded me. Banks have done they've done 2 beers. I think they went on sale Friday, and you can only get them from the brewery. So I've got to get onto that today.
Yeah, that's the thing.
One of them's the West Coast.
Same with Polly's as well. Polly's did a pumpkin beer, but it was exclusively for the website. Initially, you had to buy a certain bundle of beers to get it, but then afterwards they released it as a single, but it's not going to secondary market. And that's a pumpkin dark ale, which you've never seen before. Stouts and porters, yeah, but not a dark ale.
It's good when you see breweries do like dark lagers and just stuff that's a little bit different. Like even like a red IPA to me, like to see one of them is cool.
This week,
another one.
Yeah. This week, Cloudwater did a Vienna lager. That was their special for this week.
Yep. Actually, now that I think of it, I seen a Cloudwater and Pinter collaboration yesterday in my favourite bar, or on Saturday. I was like, I should have messaged one of you guys and seen what it was like.
Probably it would be Pinter. Pinter would be doing a lot of beers brewed at Pinter in Poland, but collaborations with everyone. As I said, the one that I said the other day from the Auckland beer from Garage Project, they did. That was one. One I drank was Paris, which was with Prism from Paris. And I had another one as well, and that was a mad collaboration.
Yeah, I've had a couple of Prism beers. They were pretty good.
They are. They're probably one of the best French breweries at the minute.
Yeah.
Non-traditional French breweries.
Yeah. Now, to be honest, like I've had like craft beer from so many European nations. France is one I've only had like a couple. Like
never been
same with Italy. I've only had a few different Italian breweries.
Again, it's the wine nations. They used to do the lagers, and that was it.
Yeah.
It's the same in French. Yeah. I remember years ago, like when you went to France, all you could get was the little stubbies. You just used to get like 4%, 4.5% stubby lagers. That was it. You couldn't get an IPA, or it just didn't exist. Didn't even do dark beers at all in France. It's only since I think Brussels was the most continental Europe. Brussels and then Holland with the craft stuff, because like obviously Brussels got a big beer history, like there's tradition, what they consider traditional in their country. But then obviously there's crafts pushed against that. I think you see in the overspill, obviously Holland being the closest nation that was affected first. Holland's got a big traditional beer culture as well. France didn't. France was always like lagers or wine. I think the Italians are the same. It's wine or lager. That was what it was. And not even like dark lagers or anything like that. They're not like Czechia or the places. That's what it was. It was lager or wine.
It's like whenever you see people dining at like Italian like restaurants and that, it's always like wine or coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like they can be very aggressive towards your approach how you go about it. Like if you're having, if you have like a wine with a desserty sort of thing, don't they like frown upon it?
You got to have a dessert wine. That's the thing.
There's particular sort of, if you have it sort of like the non-traditional way, they'll like sort of look at you weirdly, and it's pretty funny.
That's good though, because that influenced beer pairings.
Yeah.
Further down the line. That's a bit poncy as well, but you know what I mean? It's
one of the best combinations that I've had is when I've had oysters with wild ales. So fucking good.
Oh really? Okay.
Yep.
We like for the UK beer team, we do like a meetup. A lot of the time, like this is Harry mainly driving this. Harry and probably Greg. We'll often have if we're having wild ales and sours, there's always someone's brought local cheese. That's the thing.
Yeah.
If you bring in like if you know there's going to be like Harry brought 3 Fontaine one time, and I was like, right, okay, I'll bring the local cheese as well. Craig brought some local cheese. And it's sort of I think that's a great pairing, especially when you're getting some of the spicier cheeses, chili cheeses, and then you have like a 3 Fontaine or what else do we have? Tilquin. Always pairs really well.
At the event I was at on Saturday, they had Cantillon mimosas.
Oh, that's horrible. The Belgians would like murder you for that.
It was so weird though, just seeing them pouring Cantillon and then juice.
Have you ever seen a Belgian try?
It was so tasty though. Fucking awesome. I was going to film it and put it on Instagram or like a YouTube short, but I forgot to do it.
You get so many angry Belgians. They get angry when you pour it in the wrong non-branded glass. Jesus Christ, mimosas. You'd be
Is there any like with Belgium? Are there any breweries that are known for like their craft like IPAs and that there?
Brussels Beer Project. They've got quite a few locations now. They're almost like
I always wondered that because like any type of beer I've had from Belgium's always been like traditional.
Yeah, no, Brussels Beer Project. They've even got a location in Paris. When Peter went Clueless Drink, what's his other name now? Smokers Collective. Went to Paris. I said Brussels Beer Project newest bar is Paris, and he went. I think McKellar have a bar now in Paris. But that's what I'm saying. Like the craft scene, it seems to be the overspill from other nations how French brewers are now being influenced by other countries.
Well, you'd get like Germans or like Dutch going to Italy and that, and they're wanting beer. So you'd be stupid not to have someone offering it.
Yeah. But
anyway,
Germany's a big wine nation as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Dog's barking. 2 seconds.
We've got like I think it's the neighbours or it might be the house next over. They've got a new dog, and every time you step foot in the backyard, it just goes off. I'm surprised my boys haven't been like kicking off when it goes off. What next, boys and girls? Cheers, Geordie. Good to see you, brother. Me and Adam are just chilling, having a couple of beers. Probably be some other people join throughout. If you want the link, mate, just sing out. I'll send it to you. As soon as Adam gets back, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm busting. Yeah, I'm going well, mate. It's Monday morning here, but yeah, it's only 8 o'clock in the morning, and I work like late tonight. So yeah, it's still like 15 hours till I work. So it sounds weird that I'm drinking on a day that I work, but it's like the night before sort of thing. I'll have a couple of drinks and then I'll go for an afternoon, like a big sleep, and then go to work. Cool. A Scottish beer, mate. Good to do a local beer. How far are Vault City from where you are, Geordie?
I think Glasgow to Edinburgh, so it's like 45 minutes on the train.
Cheers, Brett. Good to see you, mate.
I'm talking to Brett today on Messenger.
Yeah.
Right, Harry's joining in a minute. I woke him up. He was asleep.
Yeah, no worries. As soon as someone else joins, I'm going to the toilet. I'm busting. 45 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 locations Vault City have got now. They've got two bars. So they got the Porty Vault, which is the big one where they do barbecue. I think like do a barbecue thing there, and then they got the Little Vault, which is, I'm not joking, it's like half a unit. 2 seconds. Sorry, my screen keeps dropping. Why is it doing? Oh, dark mode. My screen keeps going dark. The Little Vault, which I'm not sure, it's like half a unit. You just fit like the bar in, and then like some stools, and that's it. Tiny.
Yeah, it's weird.
15 kegs.
It'd be full all the time, wouldn't it? Because it's so small.
Yeah, but 15 keg lines like on top of each other, like rows of like 5s.
Oh, that's pretty cool for a small bar to have that many kegs.
Yeah. That's why my screen just keeps dropping. I've turned it right up. I don't know what it's doing. Why is it doing that?
I'm going to quickly go to the toilet, dude. I'm busting.
No worries. I'm just going to try and maximize my
Harry
screen.
joins or someone joins, you can let him in anyway. So
he's just messaged me saying 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back shortly.
I can highlight comments as well. I forgot Brett. It's good when you have joint access, isn't it? Hi, Brett. Yeah, I'm good. I definitely need to message you actually, Geordie, because I think we're looking at doing Glasgow and Edinburgh in February. Harry will tell me. I can't remember. It's in the diary. Ooh, some major good news. What are you saying, later from? I haven't read it. I've been on here. I'm on my phone. I can't read it. Everyone said hello to everyone. Why this screen keeps going dipping? I do not know. And it won't let me maximize my screen. I don't know why. I'll try and press the button to try and... No, doesn't let me do. Yes. Golf course? Like golf. Yeah, we were looking at Innocent Gun. Well, Harry wants to do Innocent Gun. I was like, I'd rather do West Brewery Tap, which is far outside of Glasgow city centre. I don't know how far it is from Cumbernauld. I'd have to check. Oh, it's doing it again. Why is it doing it again? Why is it dropping? Why is it dropping it to a... Let's see. Adaptive brightness. Why is that suddenly on? Don't need extra brightness. I just need... No, cancel. That was why it turned adaptive brightness on to save the battery. What a silly thing. Beer hall in Buchanan Street and beer cafe in Merchant Square. I think I've looked at beer cafe. Beer hall, I don't know if that's the same as the one in Edinburgh. I can't remember what that one's called. That's like a not faux German. Yeah, it's faux German beer hall. Yes, I'll see you Friday then. I hate that beer, but it's a red ale, so join. Yeah, can't believe it turns adaptive brightness on. It's supposed to be off. Dark mode back on. Each time. That's fine. Yeah, adaptive brightness is off. What a silly thing. I already said 5 minutes, but he's still not there. And if you want to know what I'm talking about Friday, I will do that. I prepared this weeks ago. Buddy, what are you saying? Funny. Such a liar. He's a big American liar. Ooh, absolutely. Is that on keg or is that in cans? I've never seen Pabst Blue Ribbon on keg ever. Seen it in imported cans, which is different ABV to the stuff that you brew here. But I've never seen it on keg. But I should see it on keg. There's a couple of locations we've got in Glasgow that we've lined up. Because obviously it would have been nice to see James, but obviously he's in Hong Kong at the minute, between Hong Kong and Japan. And I was like, oh, you're coming back to see your let's do it again. Why is it doing it again? Adaptive brightness. So you started auto adding, maybe it's good. It's dark mode.
Sorry, I just had to tend to the dogs as well.
No, it's all right. My screen just keeps going dark for no apparent reason. It wasn't doing it before. And then as soon as I went to the loo,
looks all right then. Looks all right then. Yeah,
yeah, I think it's just me.
You can see the light shining on your glasses.
I can turn it down a bit. It was just a case of it kept going. Oh, I can hear a boop. I'm assuming that's Harry.
Yeah. Cheers, brother.
Boop.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Look at him. Look at his little face.
I'm going the classic, boys.
Oh, no. Sammy boy. Well, I am saving my my crate for that certain stream, so I can't enter my crate. But it's right there, ready.
Is it a crate of German lager?
It's a crate of Canadian lager.
Oh, it's not Molson Coors, is it?
Hang on, it's just waddling towards the front here. 1 second.
So have you got all the same beer, or are you mixing it up?
Oh, I've got all the same beer.
When were you thinking about doing that again?
Darling.
He had to waddle his way to the front.
I've made a deal with Harry. I've got to drink something horrible, which is not good, but it's less volume.
So Thomas, I've spoken to Thomas about coming along to the stream as well, and he's like, I haven't decided. I just don't know what I'm going to drink 5 liters of. I'm like, something nice. Make it something lagery. I don't mind if I don't mind if you do, because obviously, Adam, yours is double strength. The first one you're going to do is double strength.
I'm old. I'm very old.
And very old. It's all flavour.
I might do 5 litres of Augustina Hellas. I'd be up for about 200.
Oh no, that's not crap.
Sammy, if you can do that, but that's not the sort of quality of stream we're going for.
Yeah, I know. I would love to do that, but the price would just be outrageous.
Bankrupt yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
I dare say. Yeah, I want to do something. I want to do something different than BB.
That's the gold nail. I don't think it's a gold nail.
Yeah. I'm going to get the bitters because I found one shop that has bitters. And I'll get 2 cans of the bitters, and I'll bring one of them up with me when I come up. Bitters. Yeah, because
I'd be interested to see if you did this side by side with gold, and the difference would be night and day.
I wouldn't like to do my own, but I think it would be as a point of reference of this is
as a control.
Yeah.
I described it closer to a Kolsch.
Clear bottle.
Just closer to a Kolsch for me.
Oh dear.
Like a proper Ale Kolsch.
Yeah. Confused.
Mm-hmm.
Fermented too cold.
It's nice. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but it's just not the cold now.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to get a drink. It's probably not going to be beer. It's probably going to be something horrific and whiskey.
Right. You go, oh, I've had too much drink today. Drink something light. Oh, no, whiskey.
No, I have had too much. But let's just top it off. Let's just top it off.
So I started on a pale ale, golden ale. I've got a mild or a session IPA next. I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be back in a second.
Terrible decisions.
Would Brett want to join, or?
Yeah, possibly. I don't know.
I'll send him the link anyway.
I don't know what he was working some shifts in his local craft bar, so I don't know what days that is though.
Yeah,
I imagine that's weekends, to be honest.
Yeah, I sent it to him and Geordie, and then I'll put it in the American hangout. I reckon a few of the Americans will join, but not for a while.
Yeah, Josh likes to go really late, doesn't he? I know he's on now, but he will be doing shit.
He sent me I only just seen it, but he sent me a message on Instagram about an hour and a half ago saying, "What are you doing?" So he might be keen.
I did tell you that they sent when I ordered my Polly's order, Harry. They sent me the blurb for the new bar.
Oh, okay.
Which is ironically, Raggy was complaining that Polly's didn't have anything in mould. It's a new bar opening in mould at the start of 2025. It's got the unit number and all sorts on it.
This is shit.
Oh, yeah, so Josh said he's going to join. He's just watching some NFL first.
Hey, man, just watching National Football League.
Yeah, boy.
It's not real football. It's just shit.
Because they use the hands. Why do they use the hands?
What does it make me drinking Foster's out of such a delicate glass?
Oh, yeah.
I was just
hold it from the bottom, and that's when Rob will shout at you. It's like me holding my whiskey glass like this.
It's funny the way you see people hold glasses like this, though, when you go to like an event.
I hold a teacup like that.
I held my whiskey glass like this.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always just went, like the bottom of the base, like the. Yeah.
It smells like
you'll
petrol.
see a lot of people doing this, and then you'll see the like holding by the stand.
Well, no, you should only do that if it's a dark beer. Did you see me do? Harry missed me do Pete Knobhead earlier, where I was drinking Polly's beer out of Polly's glass wearing Ollie's t-shirt.
Oh dear.
That was peak knobhead.
That is peak knobhead.
He did a review and he spoke in Welsh.
I know, yeah.
He spoke in Cymraeg.
Yeah.
That's basically how they sound. Like they've been gargling on a Cymraeg before.
I heard someone join.
I worked with 2 Welsh girls.
Oh, here he is.
Cheers, mate.
What?
And it's beardy.
Yeah. I'm
Brett,
just looking through my bag to see what beers I got.
Have you ever drank this before, Brett?
What is it?
Oh,
famous grouse.
Famous grouse. You dirty man. That's like the worst whiskey you could buy.
What is it, Harry?
I drank that last Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
It's the cheapest scotch. It's horrible. Bell's might be slightly worse. I can't decide which one's bad.
Bell's is better. This is actually truly bad.
Well, Life and Death. It's a good beer. Good supermarket's job.
Yeah, I picked this up all from yesterday. Oh, some Buckfast from.
Yes. Yes. Drink it all.
I got 2 cans of Guinness. I think I still got in here.
The book, I can't see the big bottles of Buckfast anymore in shops. I only ever see the short.
Yeah, the half bottles.
Yeah, I only ever see them now.
I go to some dodgy shops to get that.
You can get Bucky from the shop down the road.
Yeah, but is it the short bottles or is it the proper long ones?
Big ones.
No, I never see the big ones. I only ever see the short half bottle.
It's because it's made down south, isn't it?
Down
It's made down south.
It's Scotland, isn't it?
No, it's made down south and drunk up north.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not unlike soup, which is made up north and drank down south.
Yeah, by certain individuals.
I can't believe I found that shop the other day when I was just going for paracetamol.
Yeah, fair play.
Full shelf of soup, just sat there.
No, I got the famous grouse because I am aging a cask in whiskey for a little bit of time.
You should have just left it at that. I got the famous grouse.
I got the famous grouse because I am aging. Also, I wanted to try it because I'll probably have about 200 mils out of it because I just wanted to try it and see how shit it is. And it is.
It's awful.
Great. It's really.
It's not even a good mixer. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Teachers might be worse. That's another one that might be worse.
It's just the thing is, like, there's people. So this is a litre bottle.
The
thing is, people would buy this. They'd buy this, and it was only £17 for a bottle.
Doesn't surprise me. It's that bad.
Yeah. But the thing is, people would buy this, be happy with it. I wish I was you, who was happy with it. But then you could, literally spend double the money and get something that's fucking awesome from a supermarket.
I got Old Forester bourbon for 21, and that was 70 cl. So not even double, like what, £5 more?
I'm not the biggest bourbon fan because I find bourbon's too sweet. But
depends. You balance it out with the alcohol. That's how it works. It's sweet at the front, and then you get the alcohol burn at the back.
I still find that bourbon is too sweet.
Really? Yeah. And we're not counting JD because that's not a bourbon. That's
no. Like Bullet and
don't say that. Jack Daniel's single barrel.
That's more of a bourbon, but it's still based on sour mash. Yeah.
There's one for you, Harry.
Hey, buddy Biggs. You'll see more of me, hon.
Yeah. Adam, as I was saying, the major good news is I might be working at a wine shop in the next few months.
Nearby.
I went in there last night just to have a few beers because you can like pick out a can and drink on the premise. Obviously,
yeah, we've got one of them in Southport. They have a couple of kegs as well.
Yeah, and I had like 3 beers, and then I was like, Graham, could you just like give me a little nip of the wine, that because you're making it really interesting. And I had 3 wines, and there was one that tasted like a lambic, cherry, blackcurrant, raspberry lambic, funky.
Yeah.
It'd been
Really,
open for 3 years.
Was it natty wine?
I'm not. I can't actually remember what country he was showcasing. I think it was Portugal or Spanish wine, and there was, because of that kind of funkiness. He goes to me, if you want to know where the funkiness is from, it's where wild yeast has got in contact with it and stuff. And then I was explaining to the customers that it's Brett and Nice yeast, that's why it's funky. It'll give it that kind of sour esque to it. And after the wine session, he goes to me, fuck Brett, your palate is amazing, and I can't wait until we organise a craft beer tasting, because you are going to host it.
Oh, that's
And
good.
also,
Nice, that's good.
and he said, and also there's a permanent job for you as well.
Oh, that's good. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Get some Mills in. Mills will cater to wine crowd. But
yeah.
Also, does Geordie think we're made of money? Do you know how much the Caledonian Sleeper costs? It's like £200
minimum. I think
Caledonian
Caledonian Sleeper is like 300 or 400. I'm flying up because it's cheap.
I'm getting probably standard train.
I'm flying from Bristol because it's lush.
Bristol
because it's lush.
It'd be a little 6-seater plane.
They are little planes, aren't
they? Yeah, I'm sure it is, because it's only like half an hour flight, something like that.
What would be the propeller plane we got to the Isle of Man? That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it'd be that sort of thing.
What do you reckon?
Flying from one city to another in England, you pretty much just go, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about an hour.
The Isle of Man with a dual propeller plane. It was tiny.
I haven't even really looked at my flight to. Let's have a look now.
I think if I book far enough in advance, I think it's about 40 quid on the train for me, and then it's like 4 hours, or 4 hours I think on the train, which is fine because if I'm going with Peter, I'll have some company.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Brett.
So what's it going to be? Like you two boys and Peter in Scotland,
and Craig as well.
Oh, Craig as
and
well.
Rob. Did we say Rob as well? Rob.
Yeah, I don't know if Rob's got. I don't know.
I don't know if Rob's.
So it cost me 65 quid for a return to Glasgow.
Yeah.
You flying.
That's unreal.
Yeah, it's only like a 20-minute flight.
So take off at. Oh, what does it say? Take off at 7:05, lands at 8:20, which is bad. So it's 55-minute flight.
Is it a rigorous customs check to go from Bristol to?
There will be, yeah.
Scotland?
There will be.
Yeah, you have to go through a standard airport. It's a standard security.
I have to be there 2 hours before.
2 hours?
Yeah.
The Isle of Man flight, we only have to be there an hour before.
So it's 2 hours before, but check-in closes 40 minutes before departure. So I'll be there hour and a half, let's say, 2 hours before, and I've got no luggage, so it makes it really quick.
I don't think we told this story online, but when we came back from the Isle of Man, Harry had a very interesting time, didn't he? We got the boat back. We got the boat back, and we assumed that the boat would be like, there's no security. Yeah. Harry found out that there was security.
There was security. Jamie, for a laugh, had packed in a load of fucking condoms and shit like that, because knowing full well I was spending a night with 2 nights with Adam, or 3 nights with Adam.
Twin beds,
load of them in, and then like on the way back, I must have looked dodgy or whatever. And then
we didn't get searched at all on the plane on the way there. There was nothing. It was literally straight through Liverpool Airport. There was no problems. But on the ferry back was funny.
And I didn't. Also, I had the fucking suitcase, and that was because I had the suitcase full of like all of our. Well, I don't know if we had any takebacks between the two of us, but like I was obviously come out with darts and shit like that, and it was all in my suitcase. And then they were like, "Can we check your bag, please?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then they like open it up, the fucking condoms kind of go everywhere, and, and so I was like, "Oh yeah, yeah."
He got selected for a pat down. It was the funniest thing ever. And I went straight through. She went, "Can I look at your bag?" I went, "Yep." And she went, "Oh yeah, that's fine." And I just zipped it back up and walked off. Harry's there getting the full search.
Yeah. At least he didn't shove his finger up my ass.
No. I was thinking that was the next stage. It would have been the rubber glove treatment.
Yeah, rubber glove.
How humiliating would it be though? Like the whole when you have to go fully nude, and they like that'd be fucking.
I think they would have taken him to a side room for that. But it was funny because where the security was, there's no like fence or anything. It's just like there was nothing. So I just literally walked past, sat on a chair, and just watched him get patted down. It was the funniest thing.
Like, yeah, search away, boys.
So just to go to our football games here at the MCG, you get patted down there.
Yeah, that happens pretty much all the time at football matches here as well. But you don't get your bag searched.
Never been patted down.
No, they don't search your bag.
Yeah, if you take a bag, you'll get searched. Well,
if you take a bag, I don't take a bag to the football, but every game I go to, they'll pat you down before you go in.
I've never had a pat down, but the last few times I've been with work, so it's been corporate.
Yeah, so it probably won't happen with corporate. You go in the normal stands. You go in normal stands with normal people, British.
I've been to
working people
before. It's just the last few times I never got patted.
Sam definitely gets fucking patted down with his shackles on. And it's like, unlock these.
The turnstiles at Anfield. The turnstiles at Anfield are still narrow, especially if you're going in the main stand. It's so narrow to go through. You don't get patted down; you just go through.
Oh no, please you do.
Well, here they pat you down, or they have those scanner things that they wave over your body.
No, it's literally just go through the turnstiles. Some people get selected, but I've never been selected for a pat down. You get selected in the queue, but it's never happened to me ever. Just have that face, innocent face. That's what it is.
For now.
You have a kind face.
Nah.
I just want to say, Geordie, I've invited Danny, Sophie and Drug out as well, because I just thought about messaging him the other day, and I was like, oh well. See if he's around.
Where is he based? Is he based in Glasgow or?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't sure how far out he was based.
No, he's right in the centre of town.
Last time I spoke to Danny, he had this on the perfect draft, and he had a few pints of it, and he was a bit merry.
But it's 6.5, so.
Yeah.
I'm going to open them. Do I want track mild, which is 4%, or do I want neck oil?
I reckon you should go the mild because you've just had that other one.
Yeah.
Little comparison.
I might get a beer that's normal.
Not terrible whiskey, which is a terrible decision. Are you off? You must be off tomorrow. You worked yesterday.
Famous great.
You're on tomorrow. Why are you on tomorrow? You worked the weekend, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you get one day off. Like that, not you get the day off in the week.
I did get today off. I was at work today.
You work today? I thought you were only on. I thought you were only on Friday, Saturday. I didn't realise you were on today as well.
Festival finished yesterday, but I had to do takedown today. And then I had to fix the mill today because that decided, oh, you know what? I'm just going to not listen to anything you said on the input. I'm going to fire grain in a wrong direction. So I had to go and get the nifty lift out, drive it across the unit, go and reset everything, and then unfuck it, and then I'm back into work tomorrow. So yeah.
That sounded like more of a job for a large Hungarian man.
I did consult him, and he helped me fix it.
Okay.
But he is off next week.
That's not this week.
No, it's not. It's not. He also hasn't told me how the beers are going, so I'm kind of like, well, I'm not going in now. Just going to repair the beers. If they've over-fermented, they have over-fermented. That's the way.
You have to water them down.
No.
Okay.
They'll be what they are.
Tony's not going to like that.
Thankfully, it's a stronger beer. Tony will not care. It's RPA.
Okay.
But,
fair enough.
Yeah. Right.
Blend
I'm going to
No. Okay.
Nah, just be stronger.
Right. I'm also going to go blue and grab a beer, so I'll be back in a minute.
I've just about finished this Foster's, thank God.
I bet it tastes like piss, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not good. It's very low in carbonation as well. Like it tastes like it's almost flat.
Is that the Aussie version? The actual like brewed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if what they call it over there, but they call it Foster's Classic here now.
Oh, they don't have Foster's Classic. They call it Foster's Melbourne or something.
Have you got Dab Export?
We did a review of that.
Oh yeah,
that's the green. Yeah.
It's a big
Dortmunder,
660ml bottle. It's 5%, and it'll do.
Have you had the dark one of them?
No.
I've seen it in the shop the other day. I was going to grab it.
I picked this up from Home Bargains. I think it was like £1.50, something like that. Less than that, maybe.
This was in Aldi the other day. I had to get it.
Oh, Jesus.
I remember that one.
I remember when that was here.
Yeah.
It's like the convict only special beer.
But I remember when Brewdog were fucking awesome and Punk was a great beer. I remember there being a red Christmas beer, and I'm sure it was called Hoppy Christmas.
It was, yeah. It was.
Yeah. And it was good, but yeah, when I had the can of this the other day, I'm like, this is trash.
Trash ale. Yeah. They've got a beer in the supermarkets at the minute called it's called Rocky Road.
Yeah.
And it's I think Simon I think Simon's reviewed it, and it's basically a rebrew of something they did like 3 or 4 years ago. And I'm like, that's just fucking beers coming round again. Back round again.
I remembered what Christmas beer I was thinking of. Was it not Mistletoe Mafia Brewdog? Was that not the Vienna Lager?
Yeah, but I think they did Hoppy Christmas as well.
Yeah, but that was I'm sure that was always a pale ale. I'm sure Mistletoe Mafia was a Vienna Lager. What are you drinking? Double Dragon? Oh, Dab. That's crap in bottles. You should have got the cans.
Well, it wasn't in Home Bargains.
I get the 4-pack in Home Bargains. Cans.
It is pretty wank. It is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's all light struck.
But you could definitely drink a couple of liters of this beer.
Yeah,
Hey.
mild with fresh hop with Hallertown Metal Fruit, Challenger, Phoenix, and Prima Donna. Prima Donna's a British beer, British hop. Is that right, Harry?
Never heard of it.
You've never? I'm sure it's a British hop. It's going to drive me mad. Sam asked before, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a British hop.
No,
you don't think it is?
I've never heard of it.
You've never. That's gonna. I have to Google it now.
For the 5 litre stream, I'm not going to drink out of a regular vessel. It's beer bong only.
Well, Sam, I was legit. I said to Adam earlier, I was like, well, I think to fuck shit up, I need to drink my 5 litres out of yards of beer. So a yard of beer is like 2 and a bit pints. Just to fuck with the metric versus imperial system, I need to drink yards of Carling. Brett, I haven't told you about this, but you're more than welcome to join, and you must keep this beer within your body as well. There's no vomiting allowed.
Oh,
you've
I've
got
done that before.
You are able to urinate. That is okay.
Well. You've got to drink 5 litres of a beer there's no set time at all. Hey Chase, how you doing, bro?
I know, he's barking. So Prima Donna, also called First Gold, is a British.
Oh, First Gold. Okay, yeah, I know First Gold.
Prima Donna is its generic name. First Gold apparently is a brand name. Didn't know that.
Okay. Well, everyone knows it in the UK by First Gold, because it's First Gold hops that appear.
Prima Donna
sounds like a fucking weird name for it.
Yeah, Brummie hop from Wire College, Brummie. Oh, that's a frothy boy. That mild frothy.
Knobhead Paul.
No, I'm gonna explode.
When are you doing that 5 litre thing?
Haven't decided yet, but it'll probably be like mid-November or something like that.
Perfect. I'm getting some VB in.
Some VB.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or maybe
5 litres of VB. It'd be very expensive.
Brett, you need to see what I'm doing. Be a real man and drink that much Carling. Real men drink Carling.
Stella, Victoria Bitter right there.
Hi, Paul. Very, very carbonated. Very full.
Real men drink Carling. I've even got a fucking Carling tie. Ready.
I'm not getting what I'm drinking because it's right at the back of the cupboard deliberately.
Can
you at least please wear some merch of the drink that you're getting?
Yes.
I'll have a look on eBay.
I will.
Yeah, I'll get my Carling tie so you can all see it. It's beautiful.
I don't have anything VB, so I can't do that.
I need a VB glass.
Same.
That mild was very explosive.
It's like 50 quid off eBay to get VB glass, though.
Yeah, they're fucking real expensive for some reason.
Just go to a hotel and fucking rob one.
I want to walk into like a Salvation Army shop and just see one sitting there for like.
Breweries need to make fucking ties again. No one makes ties quite like Carling. What's it say? Carling Extra Cold. Carling Black Label.
Black Label. Oh,
Carling Black Label.
That was the reserve one.
This was the golden era of brewing, where brewers would make ties.
Yeah, it looked a lot like a schoolboy tie.
I was wearing it like this the other day.
You need to get 1 can of Carling Premier to have the nitro Carling.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How cool would it be though for the 5 litre thing if you just had a heap of different macros like singles?
Oh yeah,
Singles and
that would be
probably
cool.
do that.
But the real man thing is to drink your way through a whole fucking 18-pack in one. That's what I'll be doing. Not just not 5 litres,
case.
a 30 case.
Yeah.
70 or 30 case.
The one I did, but I got fucking sleepy. That was the 24 case of BB.
Yeah.
I did 18 before I got real tired.
But those are only 355s, the what, Sam, or what are they?
375.
Yeah, 375.
Ours are 440s, boys. You need to have some strength in you to get through an 18-pack.
Oh, I reckon I'll do it.
A lot of chocolate malt.
I'll do it, but I can't do it after night shift.
That's a nice mild.
Looks a bit dark.
Really nice.
Yeah.
That's too dark for a mild.
Too dark?
Yeah, it's too dark.
It's light in body. It's the mild.
No, it's too dark.
What notes
too
are
dark.
you getting, Adam?
So much chocolate malt. It's not a porter before Harry goes, it's a pound.
But what type of mild is it?
Dark mild.
Okay, that's fine. If you can tell me it's going to be, it's just a mild, I'll be like, no, it's not just a mild.
It's a dark mild.
That's fine.
But they put more. Usually, I would say roasted barley for milds, but it seems to be that a lot of chocolate hops have gone into this one. Not chocolate hops, chocolate malt.
There needs to be a chocolate hop. That'd be good.
That would be good, yeah.
I think there is actually quite a few hops that produce chocolate flavors. Yeah.
Are you doing anything with is not Baton? Is it called Baton Rouge? What's it called? What's the name? Rouge?
Bar Rouge.
Disco,
Bar Rouge.
I have a beer for you in my fridge that I will review and dedicate it to you, brother.
Oh, is it a disco beer?
It's called Disco Goat, and it's a big triple IPA.
Is it all Citra? I love Citra.
It'll be, hopefully, it's very heavy in grapefruit because I know that's what Disco loves.
He loves grapefruit and Citra hops. They are his favourite hops of all time.
It's DDH, Citra, grapefruit, and pencil lead.
Pencil lead.
Yeah. It's one of those weird flavours that his brewery would add.
If you want to come up for a beer, Disco, sing out. I'll send you the link.
I'm going to chime out at 10 because I drank.
Same.
Yeah.
I got work tomorrow. Unlike Harry.
I've just got over my hangover thanks to that beer.
Hair of the dog.
Yeah. I know for a fact I won't sleep if I don't.
Yeah, I had quite the hangover yesterday morning, and I did that review, and it made me feel better.
Yeah,
I'm brewing
tomorrow. Not from too many hours. You're not from too many hours, though. You must be close to your what's name safety hours.
Huh? What safety hours?
There's you can only do so many hours. It's what's it called? Health and safety.
Huh? We don't operate with this system in Ramsbury.
It's only the health. You can give a certain prick some health and safety documentation.
I'm on a 48-hour contract, and for the overtime I've done, which was 6 hours Thursday, 6 hours Friday, and then 9 hours yesterday, and 2 hours today, 3 hours today, sort of thing. I just get time and lieu, and that's
when you get to take that.
Beer X, basically. I've earned my Beer X time off, which
is technically working.
It should be if you're a proper company, but We'll definitely be working, Adam. We'll definitely be working.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be working hard as a
I remember the food's better this year.
It probably won't be.
It's a bit naff last year.
We can go to the other conference for the food.
The other conference, yeah, we went to accidentally. Housing. Estate agents. We walked into the wrong section of the conference centre. Some sort of estate housing or housing conference.
I wonder if they got free food.
They actually did have free food. We're just walking around going, I don't think this is the right one. I don't think we're in the right room.
Yeah, no, it's good because
What have I
I'd ran out of time. I'd ran out of overtime, so I've earned some time back.
Good boy.
The alternative is that I use a bit of that time. Depending on how much I've done, I might use a little bit of it next weekend because I'm going down to Cornwall.
Nice.
Yeah, going down to see. Going down basically to the
Seaside Mark.
It's way further than Seaside Mark. Seaside Mark could be an hour and a half. I've got to drive 4 hours down to Cornwall.
But I heard he's moving to Cornwall. He wants to live fancy.
He did say that once in the past. Yeah, no, it's so we're going down to Cornwall, going over to Rock, which I've actually never been over to. It's the other side.
Okay.
And
I'm only going to do 2 minutes.
I was hoping to go to Blunt Rock Brewery, but
yeah,
it's just a bit too far. The problem is because you can see it. You can literally see the brewery. You can same with Sharps. I was
going to say Sharps is Rock, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's like you can see it from pretty much see it from Padstow, but it's that over the other side of the river is like 50 minutes away if you were to drive it, and then we're getting a passenger ferry, foot passenger. So it's then we've got to walk up the hill and turn right, and Mum and Dad are with me, so I'm just like I'm not going to be able to do it. So we're just going to
semi-decent Doom bar though.
Oh yeah. I'm probably going to have some up there because we're going to the Mariners. And I said to Dad, if we're walking over as foot passengers, I can probably have a decent few beers. And what we can do is then we can walk back, obviously get the ferry back, and then Dad's talking about getting a taxi. I wouldn't mind just walking back. It's about an hour to walk back to the house. But the one thing I do want to do is go down the Well Park, and the Well Park is the local pub, which I sent you guys that video of walking to the Well Park. It's like that fucking walking down those alleyways behind, walking through trees and fucking bushes and shit to get to this pub. And I do like it in the Well Park because it's a proper old school Cornish pub, and I'll be drinking cider when I'm there. But yeah, might try some local beers.
I'll tell you what would be good though. I'm sure you'll get some Wolf Rock on cask.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially, I mean, it's the pub we're going to is the Mariners, so it's a more a food sort of pub.
Right.
So you would have you would have thought that it's going to be like more. Probably be Doom Bar or something.
That is a not bad pub.
It's even worse because it's in a wine glass.
Yeah, pompous boy.
That is shit. So shit.
Yeah, yes. I agree.
It's a lot nicer in a can. You need to get the can.
I haven't seen the can.
It's a 4-pack. It's in a horrible cardboard 4-pack.
Okay.
And a horrible can that tastes like ass.
No, the can's a lot nicer.
Dark River doing quite well at the minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think got a new brewer. Is this why they're good now?
Yeah. So I met they got a new brewer and new brew kit. I met him
that explains a lot.
In fact, this year I met him this year at BCBF, and
nice.
They've really improved. Like he was saying, that the big problem they have is that they're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
So they have to pumped their beer around so far. And I said that was always the problem with them, is that they have such a great sort of idea, and being the one sort of craft brewery in the middle of nowhere, they just didn't have a market.
And was the previous brewer not slightly inept?
No, he was just a bit more trad. He was just more trad.
I love that word.
It was fucking shit, basically.
Yeah.
There is one beer that I would like. Oh, sorry, Adam.
I was just saying they were very hit and miss previously.
Yeah, I agree with that. But one beer that I wouldn't mind seeing a rebrew is their Voodoo, their Chipotle stout that they did.
Never seen that.
I love it.
That was early days of my channel. That was.
We've got a tap takeover next weekend from, or I think it might be the week after, from Electric Bear at the tap. And I might be going down to try to make this, because Electric Bear went really, really shit for like 2 years, I'd say. So,
and also you might get some PSD as well if you add mead to that.
PSD?
Yeah, if you add some mead to that evening.
Personal social.
Because when we first met, we were drinking a lot of Electric Bears and the White Bear.
Yeah.
And then obviously got on the mead, didn't we?
Yeah.
And then you couldn't remember leaving the pub.
I can't remember leaving the pub. I can't remember fucking going to the pub. I know we were there.
That's just a regular night.
I remember sitting, because the white bear is a bit of a funny one, because you don't go up to the bar and order your stuff. You just sit there.
They do have a bar now.
Barkeep. And then they come over and they're like, "Yes, sir. What would you like?" More. More mead, because I can't remember what ale there is.
Do you not remember the doorbells in Liverpool, Harry, when we went to the what's the name, Wall?
Was that where Peter kept ringing the fucking doorbell, or kept ringing the bell? Or I was going to say
that's the same at the start. It's just been politer.
Yeah.
You ring the doorbell. Peter goes, "You ring it for beer?" I was like, "Yeah," and he was just like, "No." The guy came over and went, "Okay, what do you want?" And he's like, "Stop ringing the doorbell." And Peter's just no. Rang the doorbell to get some table service.
Speaking of mead, have any of you boys had any of the hype, like American mead?
Trams.
We had Trams, yeah. You get that Brewdog bars.
Actually, Superstition Meadery.
Yeah, that's the other one that I have in my head. Yep.
What was it? Sorry, Brett.
Superstition.
Oh yeah, it's in that. Very expensive.
I had that at Beaverex.
Yeah. Yeah, I first heard of Superstition from Peter, Master of Hoppets. He had it at that Mikula beer celebration. And Trams was probably there as well.
Superstition mead bottles are going for like 40 quid, aren't they? They're not very big bottles.
Yeah, I've always been intrigued by some of those meads. I've just never seen them here.
£40 in cheap though.
It's not worth it. It's not like I was saying to one of the lads in the van today. Like I said, we might go via Home Bargains because I like drinking Reef, and Reef is like it's like it's basically J2O, but
it was at the bar I was at last night. We had it.
Oh, was it? Did you try it?
Yeah. No, I gave it to Jackie's niece for a birthday. It's only 3.4.
Exactly, it's 3.4, but it's like tastes like J2O, and it's like it gets me fucked. When I have that
how many bottles do you have? It's 3.4. Even if you did a case, you'd be pissing before you were drunk.
12.
So have some sort of sugar. Yeah, but sugar overload.
Oh yeah. But it's like you have 2 or 3 bottles, and you're like, oh yeah, that tastes like a double IPA. And then you have another like 2 or 3 bottles. Oh yeah, I've had 2 double IPAs, and it's just banging. I love the stuff, but it is really sugary.
Yeah, it's very sugary. It's worse than Dragon Soup, I'd say.
Yeah, but it's nice. I'm a lost cause.
When was the last time you had Dragon Soup, boys?
A couple of months ago.
I can't have it.
You have had it, Brett, though.
Yeah, I know.
I've been there.
I know, but I mean, you know what it does to me.
Yeah, I had a couple of months ago. I had my last can a couple of months ago. But I found somewhere that sells it nearer to my house now.
True.
I can literally just go about 20 footsteps from my house and buy it.
Yeah, to the bottom of your hill.
Yeah. Well, either the bottom of the hill, or I could just go down to the shop down the road. Just
the dodgy one that you go past the dodgy.
I can't say what I was going to say. I can go to the shop down the road.
Technically, this is an Australian stream, so you might be able to say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna test it.
Bogan place.
I can go to the shop that way that is ran by a man from a different country.
Cuckoo.
It's Cuckoo Clock. Yeah, and it's $2.95 a can in there. You go.
It's gone to $3.29.
Well, yeah, you go down to the one stop and it's $3.29 in there.
Bastards.
But
Brexit,
also there they'll do you different deals and stuff. They'll do you like depending on what you get.
Yeah.
And you can wangle stuff like, say if you've got a couple of supers, which is what I've tried doing. So I've got like 2 cans of supers.
Are you trying to barter in a corner shop?
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Oh mate, I've got 2 cans of supers. I've got. He
must really hate when you turn up.
No, he doesn't mind it because he's like good customer.
Good customer.
Can you throw in this bag of rice for 20p?
Come on, mate. Can you do this bread for nothing? Yeah, I to be honest, I get a lot of parcels in through there and stuff like that. In fact, next week, my salt blocks for my water softener arrive at the corner shop. So it means that at the same time, I go and buy super lager.
I don't have VB underwear, but I do have mountain culture, funnily enough. Because they recently they brewed a socks and a jocks combination, so they come with a pair of jocks and socks.
I definitely saw that someone recently has done brewery underwear in the UK, I'm sure. I know Thornbridge. Was it Beavertown? Thornbridge have done socks for a long time. They've done quite a few different socks.
I thought it was Bushies, but just for girls.
They're PVC, clear PVC ones.
Disco's hooked on the soup.
You need to try the new flavour. It's oranges and lemons. It's a new flavour of Dragon Soup. Or as I call it, the Pat St. Clements of Dragon Soup.
I don't know
how
if
many
I could do
soup
that one.
flavours are there? Is there shitloads?
Yeah.
It's like 12, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say there's more now.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did he retired quite? The rhubarb.
Oh yeah,
retired.
I suppose if they have retired a few.
Did you say rhubarb?
They did rhubarb and custard. It looked disgusting.
Yeah.
I am
It was
calling
so
it a
sweet.
night, guys.
All right.
Yeah,
See you later.
See you later,
I'm finishing
boys.
this and then I'll be gone. Yeah, they did rhubarb and custard for a bit. That got retired. What other? There's a few. They did. Has Red Coal been retired as well? I'll
have a look. I'll just flick on their site.
Yeah, I want to know what flavours they are.
Red fruits is one of the newer flavours. Blueberry and guava is a new flavour. Oranges and lemons. Apple and blackcurrant is not a new flavour, but I'm sure they retired it and brought it back.
Let's have a look.
Is there a green can? What's the green one?
That's Harry's favourite, Venom.
Yeah, Venom.
Yeah,
That's what I drink.
It's blue and green.
Yeah.
So just reading through, they flick through them on the site, so bear with me.
Yeah, it's pain in the eye to take screenshots.
Dark fruit punch, blueberry and guava.
That's the new one.
Fuck's sake. Red fruits, venom, strawberry and lime, sour apple, red cola, peach and raspberry, orange.
Oh, red cola's still there.
Mango and pink lemonade, dark fruit punch, blueberry and guava. Oh, fuck you, you fucking cunt bastard website.
It moves. It keeps scrolling back and forth. I tried that before. The mango lemonade.
Apple. I reckon I'd like
blue pineapple and kiwi, and there's
that's a new one.
Yeah,
the mango lemonade. Do we not remember the mango and lemonade? We didn't see for ages, and then when I went to Scotland, we got it because it was
apple and black
there.
Apple and black
it's come back on it. Well, but that used to be a flavour, and it went, and then it came back.
Yeah.
Sour apple.
But the ones they used to do as well was the ESQs, and you can't get the ESQs anymore.
No, they were like 14%. That's why you can't do that anymore.
Instead of strawberry and lime, it should be either pineapple and lime or lemon and lime.
Strawberry and lime. That was one of the original flavours, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's also kind of like a big flavour of ciders over here as well. That tends to be a kind of usual thing you get, like record and that sort of thing.
That makes sense.
Did you do a pear one at some point?
Not that I remember.
What's been the shittest one you've had?
Rhubarb and custard. There's got to be rhubarb and custard. Rhubarb's crap. I wouldn't have drunk that anyway. I don't. Was terrible.
I don't like red. I don't like the more citrusy sort of ones that they've done.
Yeah.
Like pink lemonade, I haven't been a fan of.
So, what did you say the Venom one was? What's the taste of that?
Venom's basically a cocktail you get in Scotland.
Yeah.
And it's like watermelon and something else. I can't
remember.
Watermelon lime.
Not lime juice or lemon juice. I can't remember. I googled it once. It's a proper cocktail.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what the flavours are.
Let me have a look. Venom cocktail.
But it's their one is like neon green.
Yeah.
When you pour it.
So Venom whiskey. Venom cocktail is vodka, whiskey, WKD blue, topped up with a splash of orange juice. That's what the cocktail.
That's why it comes out green in it, orange and blue.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's quite nice. It's very lemon and limey. You say you don't like the citrus ones. That's your favourite one.
But I don't like it when it's synthetically citrus, like really sweet and sugary, and Did you
do an orange one?
I don't.
Did you not do an orange?
Yeah.
Something in orange. Raspberry? No, it wasn't raspberry and orange, was it? Orange and raspberry?
I remember they do peach and something one.
And maybe that was peach and raspberry. Oh, no, there's definitely an orange one that wasn't oranges and lemons. It was orange and something.
Dragon. Let's read the blurb. Dragon Soup Original comes in a wide range of flavours. Apple and blackcurrant, drag fruit punch, blueberry and guava, blue pineapple and kiwi, which is shit. Blue raspberry, mango pink lemonade, oranges and lemons.
The blueberry one's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad.
Red cola, sour apple, strawberry and lime, venom, and new red fruits. Dragon Soup is a 7.5% ABV and contains high levels of. It used to be fucking 8. I remember the days. Used to be it contains high levels of caffeine, 35 milligrams per 100 ml. Blended with taurine. Blended with taurine, guarana, and delicious flavors in a chillable can. The number of units of alcohol.
That's a new line. That's a new line.
Chillable can. It says it on the website.
What cans aren't chillable?
The hot ones.
It's just a weird line.
My favorite thing though is like the endorsements or the marketing they have alongside it of people just going like, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. It's just been like in random photos of what the fuck am I promoting?
I still want the hoodie, the purple hoodie. That looks really cool.
I love the purple hoodie and I wish I could get one. Because
someone must sell it on eBay or something. I bet, yeah.
Someone will have a second-hand t-shirt.
Give it a watch, it'd be fine.
Let's have a look. Merch. What's available with merch?
No purple.
It looks so warm. Looks so warm and beautiful. In purple, it's all sold out. Do they have any other? They're black.
Sticker.
Oh, you can get the black one in any color, in any size. And have a great, but it's all about the purple one.
Oh, the purple one.
I might have to settle for the black one though.
It's got purple.
And
I'll see if I can find the purple one.
Sorry, mate. I can see you don't do this anymore. Yeah.
Make some more. You've sold out.
Just make more. Make more. Make more.
What are you going to make more of?
The Dragon Suit hoodies.
Yeah.
Sold out. Been sold out for a long time.
I wish I got one in time.
Yeah, we don't really have an equivalent.
Yeah. I wonder whether because America, what are they called? What are they called? We had one. Four Locos got banned in a lot of states, didn't it? I wonder whether Australia has a similar sort of ruling.
Yeah. So I remember Josh saying Four Locos was awesome before they went to the they took the goodness out of it.
It's not the same here, is it?
Good health. No, because like here you're allowed to fuck yourself over with caffeine, but and well, that fucking beer I had the other day.
I was going to say, apparently we're not a free nation and America are, but somehow they're not allowed
that. They're not allowed Tonka Bean, boys.
Yeah. We bought a shit ton of Tonka Beans in for our spirits.
Did you really? Yeah. Oh, is that the new thing? It's not saffron, it's Tonka Bean now, is it?
Right. So we got Tonka Beans. I can't remember what. I think it's Figgy Pudding, one of the new gins we do that has Tonka Bean in it.
Right.
And
is that because you don't want to pay for vanilla?
Well, you could pay for vanilla. It'd be way fucking cheaper. Tonka's horrifically expensive.
Tonka's can't be more expensive than vanilla.
No, it is.
Sure.
It is. It's the most expensive ingredient to put in anything.
Well, that was the whole point of Tonka Bean. They did it because it was cheaper than vanilla.
Tonka Bean is the most expensive ingredient you can put.
It used to be cheaper than vanilla, and the other alternative was that one that's made from what's the name, Taint, that they use in some very cheap ice creams. What's it? Beaver Taint.
I can't remember exactly what the price is, but the guys were saying, like the distillery lot were saying, it's so fucking expensive. And I was like, you should try buying hops, and they're like, yeah, it's way more expensive. It's like £44 100 grams or something like that, which is horrific.
Do you know why it's banned? Do you know why it's banned, Sammy? In America. Do you know why it's banned in America?
Didn't it have some sort of hallucinogenic effect or something?
It's poisonous. Unless you boil the bean, it's poisonous. And Americans can't be trusted not to boil a bean and not die.
Yeah, I thought it had some sort of like hallucinogenic effect. Yeah.
It probably does before you die, yeah. But all you have to do is boil it, and then it's not toxic anymore.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's £7.50 for 16 grams.
That is expensive.
What's Madagascan vanilla? I'll just throw it
look.
I know a lot of Aussie breweries use Tahitian just because it's closer and easier to get.
Yeah, probably will be.
This is just one site, so 120.
Tanner's just said, I totally would forget to boil that shit.
Good. You deserve to die then.
120 mils of Madagascar vanilla is £3. So.
Yeah, but how much is 120 mils in comparison to grams? I can never do the mils grams comparison.
It's the same. I said 60. I said 16 grams. 60. Yeah. So 16 grams was like fucking whatever it was. The price I said. This is 120 mils. So it's 1-to-1, £3. So
is it? I thought it was only water. I thought it was only like water's 1-to-1 if you go from volume to weight. I didn't think it was anything else is different. It's not 1-to-1.
It is pretty much always 1-to-1.
Oh, I thought it was a big difference.
No.
This is why mathematics is important, kids. Stay in school.
This is why we need to drink in yards.
You shouldn't drink in yards. It's a measurement of distance, not volume.
Yes, this is why we drink in yards.
Nah. Because I'm saying now, a yard of Imperial Stout is a lot different from a yard of bitter.
No, because a yard.
That's volume.
No.
One of the most random measurements I always think of is furlong.
I want to drink a furlong of bitter.
Do you not think Americans who weigh stuff in cups? That's a weird thing. Who decides how big a cup is?
Yeah.
My cup. I've got many different sized cups in my house.
Yeah.
I prefer.
None of them are the standard.
This is a cup. This could also be.
There are different cups.
Egg cup. That's a different cup again.
Yeah.
L cup, D cup.
I'm having 45 egg cups of bitter. So I'm having. How many egg cups to a pint?
I have 3 double L cups of.
L cups. That's a bra cup.
Double
that's
L
a different cup again.
Yeah, L cup of milk stout. That's creamy.
I would like a World Cup of stout, please. Just in the actual World Cup. Just a World Cup of stout. Stout. 14 Stanley Cups, please. 14 Stanley Cups, please.
I'll have a Carabao Cup, a Carling Cup, the Worthington Cup, and the Bristol Street Motors Cup, please.
What about the LDD Vans trophy? Oh, no, it's not
yeah, there's a trophy started up. You can't have the auto windscreen. Can I have the auto windscreen shield, please?
Shield, yeah. It just pours straight off.
Community shield pours.
Yeah. You'd have to be underneath and pour it like down like a luge.
Then you pour it into a funnel, please. And then I can pour it into my teku from the funnel.
Is there like a real weird looking trophy in English football?
It would only really be like the LDV bands. Or
that's a trophy though. It's a weird shape.
No, it's a shield. It's an auto windscreen shield. It's a fucking. Well, you get a windscreen when you.
The trophy's got like that.
Oh, is it? It used to be a shield.
No, it's not anymore. It's a trophy.
Oh well, you use the World Cup for the beer then, and then you use the shield for your cheese player.
But the World Cup's got no top, so you just pour down the side, wouldn't it? It's a globe on the top.
Oh yes, it's a vase. You can drink from it. Charity
shield.
What's that?
FA vase.
That's also a vase.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's just drinkable though.
Charity shield's not drinkable. That's tricky.
No, you'd have to do a luge, and then it's got badges on it as well. So get the badges and go different angles.
You'd need 3 people underneath it.
Or just be constantly moving down the bottom.
Going to spin the plate and then pour drink onto it, and then you have to just like hope for the best. Just sat under it.
Yeah, the AFL Premiership Cup's perfect for beer because it's just this big fucker. Like. Same with the Melbourne Cuppers in the horse race. That would be ideal for a drink.
Like this, we're going to tell the authorising bodies, like, sorry, mate, your vase is not good enough for a drink.
We need to do a stream where we get them all together.
Yeah.
We can be very trustworthy with all these expensive.
I'm going to drink out of the FA Cup tonight. Oh, it tastes like polish. Oh, Adam's gone. He's had enough.
Bye, Adam.
Fuck you. Well, you didn't matter anyway. Oh.
How's it going down?
Slowly. Well, the thing is, I've had a lot of beer today anyway.
Yeah.
So I had Magners at lunchtime. And then I had, when I got in the door, I did the verses, which I've uploaded today, which was a verses of Adnam's Ghost Ship and then their Ghost IPA.
Sorry, my headphone disconnected. Ran out of battery. It ran out of battery, so.
Cool.
I knew you wouldn't have done the Irish goodbye anyway.
No, it ran out of battery. So when did it run out of battery?
You're better than that.
It just disconnects. I can't hear anything, and it disconnects off. You can't hear it on the phone either, and I can't speak. So all I have to do is come out. I have to go out with StreamYard, back in again with it connected on the other one.
Yeah,
but I'm going to go soon because I'm nearly finished my beer.
Yeah.
So go soon. Done.
No. It was nice that, and it is a mild. It's
What's been your pick out of those two, Adam?
3. I've had 3.
Oh, 3.
I
meant though
the series.
Yeah.
The mild's way better because that's actually a mild, whereas the golden ale is a Kolsch.
Yeah.
Kolsch style.
Kolsch.
But I'm looking forward to the red IPA because that's Harlequin, which is a brilliant British hop.
Yeah. Are you gonna save the first one for that stream, or will you crack one before then?
No, I'm saving. So the other 2 out of the 4, I'd say there's 5 in the series, but I didn't get the bitter. So they're 2 of the 4, the golden ale and the mild. But I'm saving the brown ale and the red IPA for the stream.
Yeah. Cool. I just thought because you had didn't you have a 4-pack of each?
Yeah, but Harry's getting some and Peter's getting some as well.
Yeah. Cool.
The
good thing with you guys is you can send each other stuff and you get it within 2 days.
Well, I'm going to see him next month in Manchester.
Yeah.
I'm driving up to my parents. Well, in fact, it's a week after Cornwall. So I'm going out to Cornwall, and then the next week I'm driving up to Mum and Dad's. Probably going to go. I think I'm going up on the Friday night, and then
it's 3 weeks though, because next weekend's the first week in November.
Yeah,
it's Jackie's birthday that week, the weekend after, and then I'm seeing you the third week.
Yeah. Rory was talking about meeting up like the first week, but I'm just now looking up. I don't think I can do it.
That's next week.
Yeah, no, sorry, not next week. He was talking about meeting up the following weekend, but of course, I'm in Cornwall.
When you're in Cornwall, yeah. Although I honestly, when I saw that comment, I thought, I was like, oh, it'd be next week. I thought that's pretty quick.
Yeah, I can't organise that time in the future. So, give me like a month or 2, and I might be able to sort the time off. But yeah, Cornwall would be good, and then obviously following weekend with you guys. It'd be nice to do Jewel and Marble Arch, especially. That's my number 1 place.
Green Arch. I really want to try Green Arches. I know Rob's like And Rob was like, Green Arches. I'm like, no, it'll be.
I don't really know Manchester at all. I just hate the place.
All you want to do is just go to the Brewdog bar, and that's
all I want to do is
they've got two. Manchester's got two.
They've got
three.
too many.
Three.
Yeah.
No, they've got three.
I'm not surprised.
They've got the original. They've got the hotel, and they've got the outpost, which is by the university.
Maybe if I show them the half of the card that I've got for my fucking.
Oh, is it falling apart?
It's falling apart. I don't know where the front's gone. And I've requested my.
I told you to tape it together last time.
Yeah, it was once. It was a very long time ago. But it just.
Have you got your number? Have you got your login or a number? You might be able to.
Yeah, I can do it on my phone easily. But the thing is, they never send anything. Brewdog are really shit at sending anything out that.
Email them with your number, and I bet they'll send you one out.
I'll do it again. And see if
I would just email Christmas Day.
Brewdog to you, Harry?
Reading?
Yeah. It's
there
probably
must be so many of them in the UK.
There's
how many of them are?
Well, there's nothing like a drivable nothing like a comfortable drive and drink.
If you like me,
distance.
There's no breweries that are within decent breweries that are within an hour.
Is it not a Brewdog Melbourne?
No, I'm saying there's nothing within an hour radius.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there is a Brewdog Melbourne. It's actually a pretty good venue. It's in an old prison.
I only ever get the guest beers when I go to the one in Liverpool now.
Fucking naturally, Sammy boy. Naturally, there would be one, wouldn't there?
Well, there's plenty of prisons around.
You fucking shackle drag.
Yeah, when I went there, I was quite impressed. The beers were terrible, but the food was good and the venue was awesome.
The food's always good, yeah. That's one of the things you can't say about Brewdog, that they got crap food. The food is always good.
Yeah, it's good. I'd like to do, when we go up to Glasgow, I'd like to do the Brewdogs up there. Or at least...
I think they've got two.
Yeah, they
got less than Manchester.
Yeah. The Brewdog in Edinburgh, I don't really rate very much.
They've got two as well.
But we're doing one day in Edinburgh, so I'd rather go to the local bars. Yeah.
We got to do both Vault Cities, surely.
Yeah, I don't think Vault City. They had a wee vault when I was up there last.
Yeah, but now Porty Vault does barbecue, so we can go for food as well.
When I was there, wee vault, you were still booking slots for time.
No, yeah, it's only little, isn't it?
Yeah, it was good. Me and John rocked in there and then had a couple of beers. Then we went. Diggers. Diggers is on my list of shit to do in Glasgow. It's in Edinburgh, but it's not like it's not going to be your decent ale sort of place. It's more your whiskies and that sort of thing. But is
that where John is now?
No. But he would take you in the Diggers.
All right. A lot of the whiskey places have cask though as well. I'm happy just to have cask ale.
Yeah. Even in one of the whiskey places, I'll drink a few whiskies and have a Guinness or something like that.
Would you go to any of the macro breweries? Are any of them worth visiting?
I really want to
go to. You want to go to Inns and Gun, don't you?
I want to go Tenants.
Tenants.
Yeah.
I'd rather go to Drygate. That's next door, isn't it, to Tenants?
Well, I don't know because Drygate is run by fuckheads, isn't it? That's the problem.
I thought it was run by Tenants. Not the same company.
I don't know. Could be wrong. It's just
what's a couple of Scottish craft beers that have got a bit of breweries that have a bit of hype?
New Barnes.
Yep.
Yeah, New Barnes, probably Campervan.
Yeah.
Campervan used to be like the sort of red head
stepchild, didn't they? And then they sort of come back round.
Well, like
one of our beer tuber friends has done like, was it Rob? Someone went there. I remember a video from Camper Bear.
I remember a couple of years ago, me and Craig at the Manchester Craft Beer Festival had their Impy Stout, and it was rough as balls. It was really a rough beer, but the Nitro seems to be getting a lot of love.
I've had the Nitro before when it wasn't Nitro, and we've got the Nitro at work because I bought it thinking, oh well, let's give that a go, and I was like, oh it's the Nitro. I've had it before, and then I looked at it again. I was like, actually, when I had it, it wasn't Nitro, but I still got it at work. So we're going to try it, have a nice cream flow can to share between a couple of us and see what it's like.
Yeah, I did think they did.
But I want to do actual Tenants, but I'll probably do it next time because I got an interest in. I just love Tenants. I love drinking standard Tenants.
It's one of those things, though. Surely, if they're side by side, you'll just go to both of them. They both.
I honestly think I think Drygate's next door. I do really do. It's like next door but one.
I honestly believe that Tenants is the best macro UK produced lager.
Fuck off! It's not.
It is.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Of macro UK producers, not many. Think about it. You're up against Carling. What? You're up against Carling. You're up against Foster's. I think it's the best one of them. Tell me what is better. It's the best.
Are we? You're saying UK? We're not counting Ireland.
No, UK, just UK.
No, I was going to say Hop House 13.
Well, you can't get that anymore very easily in the UK.
Yeah, you get it in Northern Ireland.
You can't get it.
I don't know if I've tried. What's the Tenants can look like?
It's just got a fat T on it.
Yeah. Silver with the T on it.
Yeah, I don't know if I've had it.
Was it 4% as well?
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'd say it's like a really bready, biscuity. There's not much to it.
This stout an abomination.
Like, has it got English hops or like German?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you because you can't really taste them.
And they don't say anywhere on the can website or anywhere what hops they use, I don't think.
No.
This stout, those horrible. Is it like 2.8% stout? It's fucking terrible.
I never tried that. I never tried it. I had a lot of the special, which was
I gave it Peter in a mystery beer. It was hilarious. If you go back on Peter's channel and watch that, it's the funniest mystery beer he's ever done.
Yeah.
He goes, "What is this? What is this?" He goes, "It's dark and I don't." He goes, "Is it mild? It's not good to be. It's not good mild if it is." Brilliant.
It'd be like having a glass of water with half teaspoon of Milo.
Yeah.
No, half teaspoon of sugar. It's so sweet.
I as someone who likes Milo,
2.8.
It's like
it's called
not
sweet.
Far off
it's called Sweetheart Stout. It's called.
Yeah, no,
horrible.
I saw it when I was up north of Wall, and I thought about buying it, and I didn't because of what was special, and I was also carrying a fucking basket. I didn't look like a proper alkie because I had a shopping basket full of beer, of 4 packs, and like tons of cans and stuff. Because I was like, you don't see this here, you don't see this, and I was just buying tons of stuff, and I loved it.
But Tenant Super, that's a bit more of a rarity now, I think. They used to be around loads, but not many places have it anymore, do they?
Tenant Super is the only super that's still 9%.
Yeah, they didn't drop their ABV out like everyone else.
I do remember seeing you drinking Tenant Super, Harry, on one of your super lagers.
Tenant Super is the best super is so hard to get hold of nowadays. It is way better than anything else. I say Kestrel Super is pretty fucking good when it comes to supers. But don't see him.
On that note, I'm going to leave you. Thank you very much. See you later.
On that note, talking about supers.
Don't press end stream. Don't press end stream. Don't press end stream.
Yeah.
He's moved his chair. But no, supers, and my love of supers is strong. I nearly bought a 4-pack of supers today, but then thought better of it.
Yeah, it's something. See, that's another thing we don't have here. We don't get that sort of thing here, like your malt liquor and your supers. And
you need supers, Sammy. That's the sort of thing I'd expect of you boys out there to have supers.
We are the deviant descendants of you guys. We need this stuff.
We need ultra supers.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we've been put on this island for. We probably used to thieve that stuff back in the
days. Just not trusted. Yeah, no, like I say, Tennants, they interest me as a brewery because they're like they're so far away from me, especially. They're so far up north, and then so far away from me that I can't get hold of their stuff. You can't get hold of their stuff in general across the UK. If you go kind of further north, so nearer where Greg is, where Bulman is I'd say still you have to be in Scotland to actually get hold of their stuff.
Yeah.
But they do sell.
But they're like a
things.
huge macro brewery.
Yeah.
Would it be the sort of thing like anywhere Geordie goes, you'd see him everywhere?
Yeah, absolutely. Like when we're in Glasgow in February, I'll definitely be getting my hands on some Tennants at some point because you'll be drinking it nice and fresh, and they'll be churning through it, and it has to be done. And if I see any rare Tennants, I'll also be getting that because I won't see it again. Like one of the big things I want to do when we're in Glasgow is like one of the pubs I've sent to the lads is a proper Irish pub, and it's called the Toll Booth. My dad knows it, and he's like, "Oh," when I mentioned it to him the other day, he goes, "I remember the Toll Booth. Like we used to drink in there back. This was in the 90s or something." He's like, "Oh, we used to drink," because he was always working up in Glasgow all the time. I was like, "Oh yeah, we used to drink in there all the time," and I was like, "Yeah, we're gonna try and go in there. Like I'd really want to go in there for a couple of pints." And it will only be like Guinness or something, which, nothing special, but it'll be on form. And then I know the rest of the guys will be like wanting to leave as soon as we step in the fucking door, because it will just be like creamers and that'll be it. Be nothing special, but we'll see what we do. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to jump off and go to work in 10 hours time.
Yeah, I'm about 11 hours, so but I'm going to kick on for a bit
because you're wise. Anyway,
no
dude,
worries, dude. Thanks for joining.
That's all right. I might be back on in 5 and a bit days time because I've got a big thing to do next Friday. 5 and a bit days time, I'll be back on drinking all the ale.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, ta-ta.
Cheers, dude.
Toodles.
I am still here and I am still going. Just waiting for some of my American mates to join. So, yeah, they're going down very well. Cheers, Wilco. Yes. The old Monday morning sesh, bro. Currently on something that's quite average but was very good back in the day. Brewdog's Hoppy Christmas. It was in local Aldi, and I remember when Brewdog were good. So they had their Punk IPA back in the day when it was good. This was a beer. I think it was called Hoppy Christmas. Anyway, it was in a red can. And I remember it being unreal back in those days. And when I seen it in Aldi, I'm like, oh, I'll have to revisit it. But yeah, it's absolute trash. Just tastes like watered down IPA. Yeah, their venue's really good. So yeah, I've done the Melbourne one, which was awesome, and the food there's real good as well. And then I've done that Brisbane one that you've done. I wanted to go to the bloody, what's it called? Fortitude Valley one, but it wasn't quite open when I was up there. They were definitely good in the early days. No doubt about it. They knew what they were doing in the early days, and it worked in their favour. Look how big they are now, but their quality is shit. So yeah, after this one, I'm probably going to have something decent. But yeah, just hoping that some of the American guys jump on now, because it's sort of that time. Like, it was always going to be tough. Like, when I started early, I knew there was going to be some UK peeps available, but it's too early for the Americans. But yeah, I don't really care anyway. I'm keen just to keep going and talk shit myself. I'm just going to have to go to the toilet shortly, that's all. So what's everyone up to? Yeah, I'm on night shift, dude. Hence why I'm having morning beers. It'll be the sort of thing I'll kick on till like lunchtime, or not even. But yeah, just then go have probably like a 5-hour nap or something. The beauty of night shift. Or what time? Actually, you're probably referring to what time did I start the stream? Yeah, so it was around 7 a.m., I think. Something like that. Cool. Yeah. Because yesterday I didn't really do much. I was like, well, because I'm on nights, I may as well have a bit of a crack. I was gonna drink sort of more like midnight last night and go through, but I thought, no, I'll do like morning beers, because then I can hang out with other peeps. But yeah, it's just sort of the awkward time difference at the moment, especially with like daylight savings here and not over there. But no, there's been a few people watching, and a couple of people have joined already, so that's good. Just trying to think what beer I'm going to go next. So yeah, the event in Melbourne, Wilco, it was good. But yeah, just it was sort of like your standard Carwin session, really. The tap list was good. And like they had obviously the Cantillon mimosas and birthday cake, and the whole DJ thing I didn't really rate. Like, it was a DJ set up, when you go up that staircase on the side from the street, the DJ was set up just behind that, the banister sort of thing. And just I don't know, the music he was playing, it's like I'd rather just, because they'd had the tunes they've been playing there recently, it's been really good. They had all that playing in the morning. And then when the DJ come on, I'm like, I'd rather just listen to the stuff that was on before. Yeah. So yeah, I caught up with a few people. Adam was there. He was in fine form. He's like just paying out on so many breweries. I don't know what his go was. He was talking about how, he reckons One Drop don't brew any decent beers outside of fruit sours. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. He just had a massive hatred for One Drop all of a sudden. Something to do with when he went to New Zealand, some drama over there that One Drop won all these awards at the festival and he didn't think they deserved it. I think they're good with heaps of different styles. They had a terpene beer of theirs at Carwin. That was really good. So yeah, I'll definitely have to try that one you had, the Bells Beach one. Yeah, exactly. I reckon their IPAs are really good. Like most of their New Englands and their West Coast are pretty banging. They're pricey, but yeah, they're good quality. He'll have like an experience with something and then he just like writes them off, or he doesn't know enough about it. Like he was paying out on some brewery the other day, and I'm like, you've tried like 2 beers from him. Yeah. Yeah, that was another thing when I mentioned how good terpenes are. One of the other mates that was there is like, fucking oath, Sammy, so good. And then he's like, oh, terpenes beers are shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? How many have you tried? Oh no, I haven't tried any. They're just shit. Come on, man. But yeah, I think today's weather's going to be a lot better. It looks like the sun's going to come out. Of course, when I go back to work. You're better than that, exactly. No, he's just in one of those ranting moods. This brewery's no good. That brewery's no good. Had some really good, like, wild stuff, some lambics. Was awesome. Yeah, no worries. We'll just, like, organise another sesh. Do, like, a Friday or Saturday night at yours or something. I'm always up for that sort of stuff, dude. So whenever it suits you, you got more going on than me. So who else out there is having an ale? And for the US folk, if there's anyone still in the chat, I put the link in the OGs. But yeah, if people want to join to sing out, happy to send messages out. I just don't want to advertise it in the chat and get people up here. I don't really want. This is where you need a camera, Wilco. Perfect opportunity. No, not really. It's Monday morning. No worries, dude. Good to see you again. So I'll finish this bad boy off and then I've got to get some more. Yeah, that's all you need, mate. Just like a decent laptop with a camera. When people say, "I just use your phone," it's like phones are shit unless, like, I don't know, you've got a good stable setup, and I just think it's too hard to use them on streams and that. I got to go do some recycling. Yeah, boy. Drewy, brother. Yeah, I've just been hanging out with the English boys, dude, and starting to get to that time where it's a bit late over there. So I'm all on my loans. Dead to me. I just find I can't relax when I do stuff on my phone, like when it comes to like hanging out and that. The screen's too small. You can't see what you're doing. Can't see chat. You press buttons. You press the wrong thing. Yeah, if you don't have like something to lean it on, it just moves around all the time, and it's shit. So yeah, currently on the Brewdog Hoppy Christmas. Was an unreal beer about 15 years ago. I've had a few of the Pirate Life South Coast Pale Ale. I had a Foster's, and I did a review of one of the greatest lagers out there. So it's been quite an active morning, and I've had 2 coffees, but I haven't had any food yet. I'm quite hungry. Yes, the Vikings. What's going on there? 5 wins into the bye, 2 losses. Not good. And you can't say we played shit teams or anything because we beat some good teams early. Yeah, it's one of those things. Normally going into a bye and getting some rest and that, you're likely to go even better afterwards. But we're starting to get some injuries now too, which isn't good. Yeah, I need to go to the dunny, but I feel awkward now because I'm on the stream by myself. Whereas when like Adam and Harry and Brett were up here, I could just quickly duck off and go. I'm gonna have to go eventually though. I'm gonna get some more beers organised. Yeah, there's some real funny sort of like quotes you use for that situation. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to the toilet quickly and grab some more beers because otherwise I'm just going to be sitting here bouncing around like Josh does when he needs to go. So bear with me. I'll be back shortly. And I'm back. Sorry, guys. When you got to go, you got to go. Plus, I have to go out the backyard shed to get more beers. So I've got the Citra Pils, West Coast Pilsner by Banks. Really good beer, this one. And I'm going to review it at some stage. So I won't talk too much about what it tastes like. Save that for the review. And then an absolute banger. Garage Project and Trillium's Yakima Valley. Yeah, awesome beer, this one. I had 2 cans of it. I reviewed one a few weeks ago. I thought this would be the perfect time to drink my second can. I'm going to be reviewing some Valley beers with Bumpy, hopefully. Yeah, they didn't get the Yakima, though, in America, so I'll drink this one today. Cheers, dude. What one have you got, mate? Let's crack this bad boy. Actually, I'll finish what I've got of this Brewdog left. And yeah, hopefully Drewy joins soon. Probably Josh as well. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, sometimes they just hit the spot, the old Pilsners. Cool. Yeah, your prices are similar to ours, so yeah, that's fairly decent. Especially if it's like a craft Pilsner. Cool. So yeah, this is just the leftover of shitty old Brewdog. Back in the day, this was a really good beer, but yeah, it's pretty average now. I've still got a can left, and I was going to review it, but I don't know if I'll bother. I might gather up a couple of Brewdogs maybe and do a review of a few different ones, just to show my lack of enjoyment for a lot of their beers now. They're just so dialed down. Like, remember when they used to have really good mouthfeel and like real spritzy? But yeah, going on to something decent now. And I love that simple but effective like can artwork. Reminds me of sort of like a race team, just with the diagonal stripes. So yeah, Monday morning here, nearly 10 a.m. And I've already had quite a few. It's a good day. So this glass I'm using, this is my favourite bar in Melbourne. That's the bar I went to on Saturday for their 10th birthday event. It's really good. Look at that, though. Look at that for a Pilsner. Woohoo. Very nice looking. So yeah, all Citra taproom series, so you can only get it from their brewery. It's West Coast Pilsner hopped with hand-selected Citra and Citra Cryo. So I'm pretty sure the Banks team went to Yakima Valley, or one of those big hop farms, and they were there smelling and tasting hops, picking them out. There's normally a big group of like Aussie hype breweries that sort of go there together. You can tell she's straight out of the fridge, very cold. Oh, I love a hoppy Pilsner. Very, very enjoyable. So I'm guessing with the news in the UK at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still to do with Liam Payne. And in the US, it's probably all to do with Trump and Harris. Am I right? Oh, that smells amazing. But yeah, I can't disclose too much info with this one because I want to review it. It's a very good beer. And I need to, they've just released 2 more beers. One was an oat cream, which was a collab with a Melbourne bar. And the other was a big green West Coast. So yeah, I want to get like a mixed 4-pack of those 2. I'll probably order them from the website and get them delivered. I love Banks. Definitely one of my faves. It's good to get a brewery that mixes up the different styles and just doesn't do the same old thing all the time. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Welcome in. How's work?
Fuck. And shit sucked my ass.
Time for a beer, I think.
Fair bit of them. Enough to kill a small animal.
Yeah. God, must have been shit.
It was. It absolutely was.
What happened? Or can't you elaborate?
I started working by my fucking self for one. It's like getting ready for go time. I was called the fucking sous chef to ask him where the other shops were at. Fucking phone rings twice. Goes, fuck, forwards me to voicemail. I'm in the middle of service. He's texting me. I'm like, get fucked, cunt. Just
unreliability.
Caesar salad, the fucking dressing top of the fucking squeeze bottle pops off. My whole fucking chef's coat's covered in fucking shit. It's all over the fucking floor. I asked the dishwasher, hey, can you get the mop and clean this? Fucking, because he's caught up. He's never fucking caught up. The guy's always in the fucking weeds. He's sitting over there with his fucking finger in his ass, dicking around on his phone. I asked him, fucking ignored me. I punched that fucking retard in the mouth. He's fucking, there's something wrong with that guy. I swear to fucking God. He's got to be fucking retarded.
Yeah.
There's no way. Fuck, I'm sorry. And then, yeah, and then fuck work by myself. Got 3 servers, 1 fucking cook. We got fucking like 30 orders in 15 minutes.
Oh, God. I can see why you live it. Would have been good to get out of there.
Yeah, I was supposed to stay till 6:30. Fuck that. I was done, clean. Hope anybody else didn't show up because my ass left. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna blast straight up.
Yeah. Shit.
Anyways, yeah.
I think you need to chug your first one, bro.
I've already got it. I've got everything lined up, ready to go.
Yeah. You'll forget about it shortly. There was some Beer Man. Beer Man had a prick of a day with his brewing the other day, and I'm like, join me for a beer, brother, and I'll help you get over it. And I reckon within about 10 minutes, he'd just forgotten about it and he was having a good time. Yes. Attaboy.
Oh. That kind of hurt. Oh, it's cold.
It'll feel good in about 5 minutes, though.
Oh, God.
It's good hanging out with Harry and Adam and Brett. It's good seeing like Harry's more active now on YouTube. It's good. We've got our boy back.
Yeah. Wait, the last time we were hanging out and he was there, I was trying to like put him on the spot. I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Because I figured that's why he was MIA. You know,
Yeah.
chasing them up around.
Boys will be boys.
Yep. And they always
This
will
West,
be. Dr.
this
Mr.
West
Rogers
Coast
told
film.
me.
What'd you say then, dude?
I said, boys will be boys, and they always will be. That's what Mr. Rogers said.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome.
Citric Hills. West Coast.
I'm really enjoying hoppy lagers. That's like my. When it comes to beers, you can crush, but really enjoy. Fucking awesome. I drank a few of these with Beer Man the other day.
Yeah, you guys were on. It was late. Can't be.
No, it was a terrible time. It was probably the worst time you could go live, but I didn't give a fuck. Like, we had a good time.
Yeah,
there was no one around. There was probably
trying to fucking get you to hang out last night. I guess you were too hungover.
Yeah, so I was ready to hang out with you, and then you finished up early, and I'm like, for fuck's sake. Because just because you started a bit earlier and finished earlier, and just with the time difference at the moment, because I was hungover, I slept in a bit, and then I was gonna get going because I did my own review, and then after that, it's just like I don't know what the fuck happened, but I was always going to join and then just didn't get around to it.
It's all good. UFC was on early, that's why. I like spending the game morning the other day.
And I honestly forgot all about it. I really would have wanted to watch that. Yeah.
They haven't confirmed anything about Robert Whittaker. There was something about his iron jaw either got broken or dislocated, and apparently I haven't seen it, but there are pictures of his teeth, and they're going the ways they're not supposed to be.
Yeah. So was that one of those?
As soon as he grabbed him, like he had him on the chin, he didn't even have him in a rear naked, and he turned his head, and they like went. And Robert Whittaker was like tap. It was. I'm like, why is he tapping out so quick? And he's like, his fucking jaw was all fucking fucked up. He came out and I'm like, bro, if he gets knocked out right off the get-go, he's gonna look bad.
Normally pretty tough, Whittaker, so
freak thing. What are you gonna do? I mean,
whereabouts was that UFC? Was it in one of those Arabic nations?
Yeah, the rise.
Because I noticed there was a heap of the the Dagestani fighters in it.
Bro, that guy's sick. I missed the first fight. Was the one guy, the redheaded Russian?
Yeah, the one with the big red beard. Yeah, I remember seeing me and you watched him last.
Dickhead with 2 spinning back fists. He swung with one and kind of got the guy headed up, but he still caught some of it. And once he hit him with that one, he turned around with his other arm and just fucking spun around, and that dude just slumped the fuck out.
Yeah.
It was wild. I never seen that shit like that. He literally threw the one and then turned back the other way and just fucking black, because the dude's focus was over here. It just got massacred.
Yeah, and Max Holloway fought, didn't he?
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
It
seemed like all those Russian guys.
He was playing too cocky with that kid, man. He's playing too cocky with that guy. He wanted to get in there and do that fucking rowdy shit he was doing with Gaethje, and he played the wrong game.
Yeah.
He should have been throwing leg kicks, like chopping that guy down and staying on the outside. Because it's a shorter fella, and the only way he's going to get in on you is if he gets on the inside of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Holloway's a little bit lurchy, isn't he? Long arms and legs. Yeah.
It's the weight class he's fighting at, too.
Yeah.
Tiny little fucking. You could probably go up a weight class.
Yeah.
Probably not anymore, but he's getting older, man.
Yeah, that's
You
the
don't
thing.
get punched in the fucking head so many times.
You're used to these guys only being early 20s because we've been watching it for so long. They're now like in their 30s and shit.
Them Hawaiian dudes are just built different. That's for sure. BJ Penn, fucking there's Chris.
A lot of the Hawaiian guys, they're sort of short
Hawaii.
and solid.
But he's not like Hawaiian native.
Yeah.
But Chris Levin's from over there too.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's been more.
Fuck yeah. He was fucking savage.
Yeah, man, he did good in that bare knuckle fight championship shit before he retired completely. He got fucked up his last fight. But that's kind of where everybody, that's like the end of the road. Seems like. Fucking Francis Ngannou knocked that big ass Brazilian guy the fuck out last week. That's a massive fucking guy. Made Francis look kind of small. I was like, fuck, where'd you find this fucking dickhead? Sorry. I had a lot going on.
No, what are you apologizing for?
Comparison still, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. My head's all over the place.
No need to apologize. We're talking about
I still
UFC.
want to having a good conversation, but I still like want to kill people.
Yeah.
You know. Like that.
Chug another one.
Not right now. I don't need that. Not what I need.
Fucking every second day at work for me, dude. I come home and I'm like you. I have to deal with fucking.
Today's Monday. That's what's fucked up.
I have to deal with people
that
are
unreliable. Today's my Monday of my week. You know what I mean? So
yeah. There's nothing worse when you're the person that it's always rock solid, always there, bust your ass, and then you always have to deal with people around you not knowing whether they're going to show up, and then they don't, and you have to work twice as hard, and then you never get any credit for it.
I'm getting older. I don't have that fucking run spunk like I did when I was fucking 22, 23.
Cheers, brother.
I didn't even know this guy still is on YouTube.
What? I put out a video today. What are you talking about?
What you doing out and about?
No. I just did a review.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bunch of videos just like lined up. I have
ready to go.
Yeah, 6 or 7 reviews, just stuff that I have just like in my phone.
Yeah, when you chimed in earlier, I thought, if you want to jump up, you would have seen the link in OG. So.
Oh yeah, I just been chilling. I did a beer review a couple minutes ago. I had dinner and stuff. I made some tacos off the Blackstone.
That's what you need to start doing, bro. Like that, you need to see what you need to do is you need to make like some content like that. Like do a beer while you're making fucking food or something.
Yeah.
Get outside on a good day. I don't know.
It's kind of cold today. It's like in the 50s.
Yeah, that's when you get all the steam and shit. It's gonna look all dope when you're cooking. Yeah. You can see all that.
It's actually 48 out right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
turn, boys. It's gonna be better weather for me and shit for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was at that event in Melbourne on Saturday, it was fucking like the sun was hot, just beaming down on me in the beer garden. I was like, oh man, I miss this.
Cold. And
then I come home yesterday, I'm all hungover and it's fucking shit weather again. It's like wet and windy.
Actually,
my backdrop, it's probably hard to see now, there's 3 of us, but my backdrop's Paul from PA's front porch with the hops.
That's funny. Yeah, so I had a beer. I had a couple beers Friday, right? I had 4 beers Friday. And before that, I hadn't drank since last Friday. But just taking a short little break, man, and coming back, Dude, I was fucking wrecked off like 4 beers.
Yeah.
I ate a fat steak and cheese sandwich too. I was like, damn. I was like, I only drank 4 beers. Why am I so fucking buzzed right
It's
now?
funny too because it's only a week or not even.
Yeah, seriously. Well, it was nice though because I felt a lot better. Well, I kept mixing like just too much, drinking shit ton of whiskey and then drinking fucking bad beers.
And it's the sort of thing too. Like we're drinking a couple of beers or whatever every day.
Should catch up what you did.
Well, that's the thing. If I have like a glass of whiskey after a couple beers, it's not that big of a deal. But if I have like 4 glasses of whiskey and like fucking and I match that with beer,
that shit don't work well for anybody unless you got some motivation in the back.
And then on top of it, I didn't even get to like sleep it off. I have to wake up super fucking early every day, so it's like I'll be
that's why the liquor.
I'll be drunk at like 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning. So it's like
drunk.
Yeah, that's
funny. Going into
nah. Yeah. I gotta get one of those breathalyzer things. Blow on it in the morning. Good for coffee. Coffee and good. I'm good.
Just go on the toilet, boys.
Again?
You broke the seal.
Fucking idiot. I need to get. I don't know. I'm still. So what you been up to? You say you took a week off drinking, huh?
Yeah, I didn't drink yesterday either.
Nice.
So
that works for you. It's always good.
It's just not having enough. Yeah, not having enough. It was good too. So like the week that I didn't drink at all,
a couple of days where I didn't drink and I was up all night, good sleep for nothing.
Yeah, I was like going to bed at like 9 o'clock.
There was one night I didn't drink, I didn't even smoke, and I was like, it was up to like 3:30 in the morning. I'd get up at 6 or 5:30 to go. Or get up at 6 to go to work. It was fucking shit.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, when I don't drink, I can go to bed at like. I have to lay down, or I'll like lay down early, and it'll take me a while to go to sleep. But I'll fall asleep maybe around like 9:30, 10 o'clock. If I get 6, 7 hours, I'm fucking golden, you know.
Yeah.
But
one of them days where you get 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Or 5, 2, 3 days in a row. Burning the candle at both ends, yo.
It was crazy though, because you don't realize it, but I feel like you dream a lot more, like if you take a break like that. So I was having these like
you're getting REM sleep.
Yeah, I was like weird ass vivid fucking dreams.
You're not passed out. It's 2 totally different shits.
Yeah.
They even say weed can fuck with your REM sleep.
Yeah. I was taking melatonins and stuff, and that was definitely helping. It's good. Nice little break. I think I had like a stomach bug too. So it definitely was much needed.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. That could have been some other stuff, you know. Be going hard in the paint for a while and then just stop off for a week. Body might fucking throw something at you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like say bad or say one thing or the other. You know what I mean? Fuck, I think in the past probably 2 to 3 years I've probably taken like a week off of drinking.
Yeah, it felt good to do after.
Very, very rarely do I not have beer. But I take good care of all the other shit. So it's all in my book. Everybody else is happy. Everybody's good.
What's Bumpy up to? He'd be working, is he?
Bumpy's today's Monday. Pretty sure. No. No, it's not.
No, Bumpy's working right now. It's Sunday.
He's working, right? He should be off.
Or maybe he's driving home.
He works.
Yeah, he's driving home. Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah.
And then he's able to do. Remember, he would get home for like 7 something, and then do the show at 8. Remember?
Yeah. Time's getting ready to change too. You know, I'm sitting here usually like all of me and Tanner. You know, you look outside, it's usually still light out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark at like 6.
Yeah, that's the case with us now. Yeah, like last night, for example, it got to 8 o'clock and it was still light. I'm like, this is awesome.
Yes, tomorrow the sunset at 5:44.
If they ever fucking keep it like they were talking about it over here, huh? What's up?
Oh, I said tomorrow the sun sets at 5:44.
Harry,
yeah, boy. You fucking. What's up, you wanker?
Are you having a soup before bed, Harry?
Yeah, come have a soup with us.
This looks like soup.
No, we're talking about their version of Four Locos.
Dragon soup.
Dragon soup.
Oh God.
I think it's only like 9 over there.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the percentage. They were going through all the flavors before.
I'm currently getting into bed. Well, if you're currently getting in, and you're only halfway, it's really easy to get right back out.
Swivel your body around the other way and come back.
Right, come back. Fuck, he's probably already had the soup.
I like though that this is the good thing about being Aussie. When you do a stream, if you do it at this time of day, you get the UK folk and then the American folk. It's cool.
Do you like my comment earlier? Adam was like talking about the Americans would fuck it up or something. I was like, I'd totally fuck that up.
Yeah, you said something about you'd forget to boil it.
Boil the beans. I want to get that.
It's weird, like,
man.
So you guys have probably never tried a stout with tonka bean in it.
I don't think so.
It's
I don't even know if you can get that over here.
Yeah, it's unreal.
I'm Googling it.
There's a Norwegian brewery, Lervig, you would have heard of. They do a 3-bean stout. So it's got
big ass
tonka
raisin
bean, vanilla bean.
That's
and
exactly what it looks like.
It's the big
It
fat
looks
ass.
like if a fucking raisin and an almond had a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Tonka beans, eh?
Looks like those smokers' lungs they'd show you in health class.
Brazilian tea. Native to South America.
They'd show you the diagram of the smoker's lung. That's kind of what it looks like.
I don't know about this.
Tom Coco. Yeah, that's it.
Vanilla substitute.
I don't even know what that is.
Flavor described as a complex mix of vanilla, almond, clove, cinnamon, and amaretto.
RICIN. What the fuck is that?
So, kind of. It's marzipan. It's marzipan.
Dude, for 1.8
No,
ounces.
I'm talking about Harry's comment. What's that RICIN?
Ricin? Yeah, I don't know if we should be talking about that. I don't want to be on any watch list. I know you don't want to fuck with that right now.
So 1.8 ounces on Amazon. You can
probably disagree with that statement.
1.8
We're talking about the same
$33.
I think we are.
Christ.
You don't want to. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's some harsh drug or chemical or something.
It's
Yeah, that's Sam.
Make you dead.
1.8 ounces of that tonka bean on Amazon for fucking $33.
Yeah. Oh, so it is available there because it's
So
meant to be.
okay, but then take that and see how much a 1.8 ounce bag of
Yeah, well, how much do you actually need to put in
vanilla? Go see how much vanilla costs to get that much vanilla beans.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it's going to be the number change is going to be different.
Every stout I've had that's had tonka in it, I've really enjoyed.
It's got a real marzipan type of thing to it, and I can get that in a pastry or I mean, it's not really off-putting flavors. I'm not the hugest clove in my stout guy, but I can fucking suck it up.
Yeah.
It's any good. If it's good otherwise.
So you could do a
Put it this way, I learned about rice and on Breaking Bad.
You could do a tincture with that. So kind of like I did the cacao nibs, you could put that in a mason jar, fill it with vodka, and let it sit for a day.
Yeah.
You should let that shit sit for longer.
I've done that with cocoa nibs and vanilla.
That shit will turn dark.
Put that in a what's it called? In the fermenter, straight in the fermenter, cold side. So I need the vodka. Kills all the germs.
Mm-hmm. Damn it,
I sent
in a big like Russian imperial stout. It'll be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
double dry.
They're dying to try it. I'll tell you that. That should be that good. You could have a whole thing. They're dying for a sip. That'd be my fucking. I'd put that on the can on their can. It'd be like a little slogan. They're dying for a sip. It's interesting. They say they use the seeds in perfume.
That's my latest thing
large
I'm enjoying.
Infused doses may cause hemorrhages, liver damage, or paralysis of the heart.
I'm definitely enjoying
that sounds sketchy. Does it not?
Terpenes in IPAs is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I had another one on Saturday I really enjoyed.
Tonka beans adulterated since 1954 because coumarin has shown toxicity in extremely high concentrations. Despite the ban on its use in foods, the product has frequently been imported into the United States by the gastronomic enthusiasts. There have been calls for removing the restrictions of tonka beans in the food in the U.S.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised.
I don't know if we can get that shit.
When Tanner said he could get it on Amazon or whatever, I was like, I didn't think you'd be allowed to get it.
Yeah. I mean, it says I could buy it.
They probably can't use it for.
Who knows the last time that information was fucking. I don't know. Maybe that's. I'm scared of it. It says it can kill you. I don't know too much about it. I'm gonna take a hard pass. Paralysis and fucking yeah. No bueno.
Don't always believe what you read.
I know. Those are some hard consequences if they're right, though, Sam. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Fuck, I know it's big, high risk, high reward, but fuck. Man.
I can't wait to go back to Yakima Valley, boys. This beer is fucking epic. You would be familiar with that logo, boys.
Was it brewed with hops from Yakima.
Yeah.
From the same place that fucking
near Beer Man. Yakima's in Beer Man territory.
That's what I mean. Because that's who is that? That's fucking Lagunitas. Lagunitas does a lot of business with them.
Yeah.
Like they say from farm to
well, to be honest, dude, Yakima is probably the biggest hop farm in the world. So most big breweries are tied up with them. God, Harry's talking so much.
Why do you go to sleep? Or get on panel. Put some fucking pants on.
Cheers, dude. Do you hang on? I'll take us all out of the thing. How do I do it without? How do I bring it up so it's just the backdrop?
What you're gonna do is you're gonna click over mine and let's say remove, like in the center of the picture down low.
And so I'll just put your
other ones and you click each one of us and it'll all drop us down and your stream will stay live.
Yeah. I just gotta show Paul something. So that's his front porch.
Smart lad. You figured it out, Sam. Proud of you.
Thanks, mate. It was all your help, you fuckwit.
I know there's people that use StreamYard all the time and don't know what to do. Yeah, how many years you've been using this and you haven't looked to see what those buttons do?
Oh, well, I'm only a newie. I'm less than a year, so I deserve some respect, please.
Damn noobs.
Yeah. I'm going to crack this bad boy. I can't wait. One of the best beers out there, boys. 2 epic breweries together.
We're just supposed to
Garage
review that
Project and Trillium.
Were you supposed to review that with Bumpy?
Nah, that's a different. I've got 4 different Valley beers. This is the one he couldn't get.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fruit fly, man.
You just gotta be real still.
And unfortunately, Tanner, this is the pick of the bunch. So I sort of was hoping they could get this one.
Never the good ones. I think Garage Project was the one that. No, I think I did have one of their.
Yeah,
when they did the
you had the co-lab Garage Project, the shit one. It was like a red wine barrel, Origin of Darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I said to you and Josh. Don't take that beer as a.
No, that thing looks fucking oxidized.
Would you look at that?
Look at it.
They're potato beer.
That's my shit lighting.
It looks like some fucking, what was the Equilibrium?
If I took a photo of this out in the sun, you'd be like, fuck yeah.
I don't know. I'm just,
maybe I should do it.
Chicken gravy. That's a
turkey gravy. How is it, brother? Is that the New Zealand one? Actually, I'm going to go take a quick photo of this outside just so you can see the difference between reality and my shit camera.
What are you doing? You leaving again? You just got back. I just gotta go take a picture. Instagram.
Woo! So I'm saying I had 2 beers and I'm already like just kind of chilling.
You gotta come back to you gotta get some cheap shit, Doug.
I did. I had a Coors Banquet.
And then what?
And this extra vanilla double milkshake IPA by Tired Hands.
And then you said you reviewed one earlier.
This is the one I reviewed. It's really weird. It's kind of got like this earthy note. I don't know if it's oxidized or not. I don't think so.
That's what you're drinking now?
Yeah, it's not that good.
So it's the second.
I had him and he fucking flew out of my hand. Usually you just crush him. I had him.
I don't. That's why I drink from the can. Because I get caught up doing some shit like that. I breaking glasses. I got
swinging it. Nothing's funnier than when Bumpy dumped his pizza.
I got that. I got that shit, bro. You know I got that shit.
Oh, get my fucking pizza.
Alex, it's like, it's still good. I should have clipped more of it, but it was only, I had to at least know, I had to get the reaction. My face, I knew exactly what happened. I was hot as fuck.
Were you on the beer and cheese where Telly stole the whole block of Bumpy's cheese?
No.
Were you on that one? That was like a year ago. That was a while ago. You saw Telly's head just come up. No, it was slow as shit.
He took it nice and gentle too. He's like, "Yep, that's chill."
You see his head pop up. And you hear Beer Man, he's like, "Bobby! Oh, he's got your cheese!"
That shit was gone, bro.
Yeah, that dog probably did. That dog probably did shit for a week.
No bueno for me.
Telly probably had a massive stomachache after that. It was an entire block. He had just opened it too.
Oh, good. It was like, hey man, Telly's a good old boy. More power to him.
You see his new dog?
He's the oldest.
Have you seen his new dog yet?
Yeah.
English Bulldog.
How much you pay for the new guy? Too much money.
I think he got a pretty good deal. I think he said $1,500 or something.
That dog.
Like, I think he said like $1,500 or something.
Which
isn't bad for fucking purebred. Purebred.
Yeah. When your first vet bill costs more than that.
Yeah.
Those dogs are prone to having issues.
Yeah. Well, that's why people breed and that's why people crossbreed, because typically the dogs that are crossbred, like that's what they do with the pugs.
Realize how long people have been domesticating dogs.
Yeah. That's what they do with the pugs.
And then eventually it becomes this incest cycle. And
yeah.
Fuck that.
That's kind of
they're not all retarded, but they got their own shit. Like my buddies, my buddy that owns the farm, when we all stayed here, when he stayed at the cottage and his brother stayed next door, his dog, his girl pet, any other dog, fighting on sight. Dude, my son, when he was like just learn to like walk around and shit, he was hanging outside of us, poke that dog in the eye, pull its ears, stick its hand in their mouth. Never fucking bite my dog or bite my son. You know what I mean? Just didn't like other dogs.
Yeah.
And that's that wild. That's that fucking. I don't know what happens. They get it's like a recessive feral gene that like clicks in them. She's a big old moo cow now. She's still kicking. I like to see her. She's a black pit, but she got like the white spots and shit.
That's dope.
It looks like one of them like Jersey dairy cows.
My brother has a purebred German Shepherd. He's like the size of a fucking wolf. It's huge.
Oh, the big breed.
He's no, it's not an Alaskan Malamute, but he's a big German Shepherd. Like he's definitely a lot bigger than your normal German Shepherd. He's cool though.
I know they're big, and those are ones that get the hip problems. My buddy had one in high school. I talked to him not too long ago.
He lives with my mom.
You could go in his house and Briggs. He was this big, goofy ass, fucking long-haired German Shepherd, and he did the gun trick. My buddy was like, "Yeah, hey, check this shit out." It's like, "Hey, Briggs," and the dog would run over, and he'd go like this.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
He'd go bang, and that fucking big ass German Shepherd would fall over and play. It was funny as shit.
Is that legit? 2 seconds left, and Washington have Hail Married and won.
You might said only 2 seconds left in the game. Hail Mary, Washington. Are you telling me, or are you saying that's probable? Hey, here's the catch. What's up, fucker? You got my money? Give me $550.
Where's my rent, motherfucker?
Dude, it cost me more than he's worth.
Jeez, if I got rent from my boys, I'd be well off. Two big fucking
Josh making me gonna
dirt bags.
Scores now.
Costs more with their food than it does for
fucking did, dude. The Commanders fucking pulled it up. No shit.
Yeah.
Whether or not they covered the spread.
I sent you a photo of that beer just to show you how different it looks. Like, look at it there, and then look at it in the photo.
On Facebook.
It just goes to show how shit my camera is.
It's not that. It's fucking lighting and everything. I don't have a good camera either. I had a really nice one that got fucked up.
I sent it to you, Tanner, and Paul as well.
Send it on fucking Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I don't know. You're all over the fucking place too. Yeah. It's more vibrant inside, I will say that.
Yeah.
Definitely had that orangey. I mean, I drank that.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Back on night shift, boys. I'm back in the game.
AC might come by.
Yeah.
I hit him up. He's a good watch in Washington.
Yeah, a lot of like KC, Ghost, like they're probably watching football.
Ghost team already won.
Yeah.
They were the 1 o'clock games. Yeah, I don't know, Doug. What's going on? We keep tweaking them out, Doug.
What's your win-loss record at the moment?
Check. We might actually think we might be over you guys now.
It's probably similar.
Yeah, it's the Lions are 6-1 and we're 6-2. You guys are 5-2.
Yeah.
We have the toughest division, I think, out of the whole league.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Apart from the Bears.
But the Bears are only 4-3. That's still pretty good. I mean, all things considered, let's look. The Giants are 2-5.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of divisions where there's teams that have only had 1 or 2 wins.
Look at NSF and NFC West. Cardinals 4-4, Seahawks 4-4, Rams 3-4, Niners on the bottom of the totem pole 3-4. Never hear that. Falcons 5-3 on top over the Buccaneers at 4-4. Saints are 2-6. Panthers are 7-1. The Saints
look good early.
They started out so good off the rip, man. They just totally shit the bed. Here you go, AFC. AFC,
brother. Heard you've had a good win. Come up and celebrate.
Nobody cares. But the Bills, Bills 2-6. The Dolphins 2-5. Patriots 2-6. Jets 2-6. That shit there. Chiefs 7-0. Broncos 5-3. Chargers 4-3. Raiders 2-6. I mean, there's not really. It's all mixed bag right now. AFC South, the Texans, they're 6-2. Next team up to them is the Colts at 4-4.
Yeah.
It's the league is it's shit right now. Patrick Mahomes out there, he's just like, oh, hey, and fucking like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Nobody, have they lost the game yet?
No, they're fucking like 7-0.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, whatever. They could be the new fucking Patriots for all I care. That behind the back fucking dealie he did, fuck me, my hat's off to him.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt he's an awesome player. It's just the thing that's turned a lot of people off the Chiefs is the whole Swift fucking stardom. It's like, just imagine the Patriots back in the day when they won all the time, and all of a sudden,
Drew Bledsoe never got hurt. Yeah. Tom Brady might not have been as fucking. He might not have had the success he had. You know what I mean?
Mm.
If Drew Bledsoe didn't get hurt.
Cheers, Mrs. Dragon.
Cheers for the Commanders. It was good pull. They pulled it out right at the end. The Hail Mary pass.
Does Lady Dragon barrack for the? I think Washington as well, or she?
I think
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah, thought so.
And she said, "Don't bet on him."
Yeah,
and we did. She was right. Hopefully, you guys end up being called skins again. You should fire your coach and then get fucking what's his name? Oh fuck! I was talking shit about him. Yeah, Jerry Jones can be the new fucking head for fucking Washington.
Mm.
Get rid of him at the Cowboys and send him to Washington.
I'm sure KC would love that. That's for you, Lady Dragon, and for Midnight, and for KC, who's probably controlling it.
That sounds like something KC would say.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to mean? Your voice is going to be gone. You throat goating it over there, eh?
Yeah. Hail Marys to win a game. It's so good. It's like when, the chips are down, or it's like the only way you're going to win it, and you just fucking go for it.
And then you're like, holy shit, you got it.
Yeah, what was the distance, KC? Like, how far?
He screams so loud. That's what you should strive for, Cobra Dragon, to recreate that for
him. Then he'll shoot his load twice in a day.
57 yards. That's it? Man, my boy Aaron Rodgers, that's a cakewalk.
And how many points were they down before they got it?
Josh said it was in the chat. I think it was 12. 15-12. Bears were up.
Yeah. So,
25 seconds left in the
If
fourth.
they had kicked it, it would have leveled. So they've went, fuck it. We're going for the touchdown. Yeah. Cool. Sounds like it would have been an awesome game to watch.
Yeah.
I just had the shits up because we lost early in the round, so I was like, fuck every other game. Hopefully the Vikes turn it around. Fucking shit. I feel like the Vikings have got to have the most hard done by fan base.
Nope.
Every time it looks like it's going to be good for them, it goes to shit.
Welcome to Green Bay.
Yeah, but he's have had somewhat of success.
You guys were good. Fuck Dante Culpepper, Randy Moss, and all of these motherfuckers were stacked at one point.
Mm.
Yeah, that old
No
country
success,
fucking
though.
country boy Randy Moss.
No success.
I know this. I can't help that, Sam.
So yeah,
trophy's named after my coach. I love that shit when other people win the Super Bowl and they talk shit about my team. It's like, don't worry, you're holding my trophy at the end of the day, dickhead.
Dead to me. KC, when you come up here, I want to see you with the KC malt liquor. And you've got to chug it like a real man. Joshua, where are you? I can't stop smelling this beer. It smells fucking amazing. Get around them, boys and girls. The Valley Beers. Yakima. Garage Project out of Wellington, New Zealand. Trillium out of Boston, Massachusetts, USA. It's the real deal. You can tell we're coming into US time now. The numbers are bumping up.
Oh my god, it sounds like the fishing trips. You know, he catches a fish this big, couple fucking years later, that fish is this fucking big.
Yeah.
Add fucking 7 more yards on there. I'll look at the replay. Fuck, I could go look at it now. Hey, like this, I'll tell you how long the fucking touchdown was.
You won't be able to show it on here, though, that's all.
No, I can. I'm not going to do a replay. It'll just show me, it'll tell me how far the last play of the game was. So I can go at the overview. Scoring summary. Fourth quarter.
KC said it was 57 yards, and then he said...
It says Noah Brown, 52-yard touchdown pass from Jalen Daniels.
Yeah.
That's the official ruling on the field. 52 yards.
How annoyed would you be if you're that defender that's one-on-one with the guy that catches it? You'd be like,
your day. It was his day. It happens.
No worries, Tanner.
I'm just going to talk shit to him, but I'm not going to. You're getting a pass tonight, Tanner.
I just wrote, no worries, Cobber.
Oh, I'm in there. I could see. Hurry back now.
He's got a lady calling him.
I sure hope so.
She's like, you left your wallet at the club last night, buddy.
You're going to leave no money left in there.
Come back and get it and give me some more of those dollar bills.
Probably stole his rubber and everything. Don't put your condoms in your wallet.
That's one thing that Harry and Adam were talking about. Apparently, Harry's missus at the time when they went to what's the name of that island that off the coast of England? Isle of Man. When they went to the Isle of Man, the missus stitched him up and put a heap of like condoms and stuff in his bag. And when he got checked by security, they all come flying out of the bag.
I seen a guy do that. It was either on Facebook or Instagram, or probably on YouTube too, where it's a guy and his wife traveling, and he put like a giant double-sided dildo, and the black guy at TSA is checking it, and he opens it up, and he looks at her, and she's like, "What?" I could imagine being her husband.
He would have got the biggest slap when they got out of it.
Damn. The black guy was like, damn. He looked at that lady and was like, oh shit.
Yeah. What do we have here?
Go ahead and we're going to close this.
Oh, did you see Paulie and Flopper have started doing videos again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boy. There was did you see the Huntsman in it, the big spider?
Yeah. I saw that one. I haven't watched the one where he goes and rates the massage parlor. Oh, I did watch it. I don't remember.
Yeah.
He said there was definitely one where he didn't get a rub into.
Yeah. Nah, the massage. So the Shami boys
milked him.
The Shami boys did that massage parlor thing a while back, and yeah, it's sort of a continuation from that.
Well, their timelines are all crazy on how they post, and there's so many people ripping them off.
The best thing with Shami's is the uncut stuff. It's fucking awesome. There is the best video they ever done. They went to McDonald's and played beer pong, and they splashed like ice creams and shit all over their face every time they fucked up. And then after that, it was pissing down rain, and they went and sat at an intersection and put up a sign telling people to splash.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, but the actual uncut version of that stuff was so fucking good. It was just like the best episode I've ever seen. So funny. When they're in Macca's, like just the anger towards them, just putting ice cream everywhere and shouting out and smashing beers in a McDonald's.
You can drink beer at McDonald's there?
No. It's like massively frowned upon. And then the loser of the beer pong had to go and serve food behind the counter, and Shami lost. And he had, because they'd caused so many problems at the McDonald's, he had to go to another McDonald's and do it. So he's jumped over the counter and started serving someone.
Those fuckers are crazy. I'd be in jail for some shit like that. We'd be going to jail over here. Real shit. They probably don't because they got some fucking pull. That shit don't fly over here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some fucking funny episodes. Like there was a recent one when they were in one of those, the big balls that people get inside and roll down hills?
Yeah.
The Zorb balls or whatever. Mm. They got in one of them with that real stinky fish from Scandinavia, the real bad.
Oh, the Strummen?
Yeah. They got in one of those balls. It was 3 of them in there, and they started off with like sardines.
A can of that shit is like $100.
Yeah, and then they got into that, and Austin started spewing in the ball, and they're fucking rolling around.
Oh God!
They come up with some. Did you see the one when they were up on the scaffolding on the fucking?
Yeah,
yeah, that was awesome. Like, that was just
dodgy looking as shit.
Such a rad idea.
That fucking thing's up there swaying in the fucking breeze. That was some dodgy ass shit.
The one where he's got the Lego, he throws the Lego on the treadmill. Imagine your feet going on that. Fucking hell.
I've seen people with really bad Lego injuries. You ever heard of Houston Jones? He's an American guy that tests out stuff for science. It's a lot of pain endurance stuff, and Legos will fuck you up.
I remember as a kid
doing even on Chums, they were doing the Lego thing where like it was whoever could hold on the longest, and like the Lego was embedded in the one guy's foot.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, it's literally hanging out of my foot. It's the camera guy with the tattoos, the short-haired guy you don't see too often.
Yeah.
He usually wears the jerseys and shit. It was the one when they went to Bali, they were trying to stitch him up with the spicy shit, but they gave it to Andy because Andy had the tattoos. They were trying to give it to the other guy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. I can't remember his name. That's it, man. We all just need to come to America and pull together and buy a mansion. Just move somewhere and buy some big ass fuck off place.
Yeah.
Start off. That's gonna be terrible. Fucking wax strips.
Imagine that though, like a group of us that all get on real well, like in like a villa like that.
Some shit'll go down. Fuck. This is bad news bears. I mean, if it's all for dollar bills, and that's one thing.
Yeah. If it's just for like fun and getting a laugh and that.
Shaving my fucking eyebrow for free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch you in the parking lot, bro. Oh, you gotta take a shit. I'm kicking in the door. I'm about to fuck you.
Actually, the recent Shami Uncut, I just remembered. I watched it last night. They go through a McDonald's drive-through and they're in bathtubs and toilets. They're motorized, so they got a motorized toilet, and they go through the drive-through, and they're ordering food on these toilets, and that was fairly funny, nothing real out there. But then the second one, they go through on a motorized bathtub, and Shami's there with the shower, like taking a shower, putting shampoo and shit in, and then Dim's sitting in front of him, and he's like shampooing his hair and stuff as they're going through the drive-through, and they order McDonald's. And at first they're like, "Oh yeah, what do you want?" And then they're like, "No, we can't serve you. You're not in a proper vehicle." They're like, "Oh, we just need some serviettes to dry ourselves off." Just like the shit they do in public, it's like there's just no shame at all. They're just like,
well, when you got bail money and fine money and shit like that,
yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get arrested, I'm gonna bond out, and I'm gonna pay that fine. It's gonna be great.
It'd be a good lifestyle, but you'd always be on the edge. It's like, what's my mate gonna do to me next? That's where it'd be.
That right there would make me a dodgy fucking bastard.
Yeah.
I'm already kind of that way. I couldn't imagine. Like, bitch, I'm sleeping. Dude,
Yeah,
I remember raging the fuck out.
Yeah, when they got Paulie once when he was sleeping, he looked like he was gonna smash him all.
Oh fuck! Oh my god!
I feel like Paulie and Blake are two guys you probably wouldn't want to mess with.
No, it's.
See, even though Dim's a massive unit, like real big and muscly, I just don't think he'd be that scary. But I think if you wound up poorly enough, he'd fucking mess you up.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would like to kick it with. Like Blake would be cool to hang out with because I know that fucker knows. I know where that fucker knows where it's at.
Yeah, He's definitely got like, He's definitely had his fair share of shit.
He's the older out of most.
Well, he's like, I think he's like my age or even older. Pretty sure he's in his 40s anyway.
Yeah.
This beer is fucking
KC.
Yeah, if I can, dude, I'll try and I might be able to get you on the Shami Uncut through my account. You might be able to watch it through my account. That'd be cool if I could do that.
It's not too spendy. I mean, you got a chance of winning 10 bands.
Yeah, the whole free thing. Yeah, well, even if you sign up and watch a few of them and just
I like their content for sure.
Yeah, because you'd really enjoy the Uncut. You'd fucking love it. There's only select things I'll watch every week, and that's one of them. Cheers, Ghost brother.
Jordy's been
Would
doing.
Would you like me to send you the link, dude?
2 hours. Jordy's been doing a review.
We need one thing we probably need is is Ghost in the OGs?
No, because I'm not sure if he's familiar with that.
Yeah. I mean, you've probably got something sorted, but it's almost like, or even if I probably need to start my own hangout thing, like a messenger.
I just don't know if they use that.
All the people I associate with regularly, I need to sort of start.
I know the beer people and most of them. That's what we used to use.
Yeah.
And other people have moved on. They use Messenger, and you can make groups, and I don't know. It all depends on if you have iPhone or not. I know you can get on. I know you can get on Google Chat through fucking with iPhone, but
Yeah, because there's certain people I connect with on Facebook, and then there's others on Instagram.
I'd like to expand my thing, but it's I just don't want any Joe Schmo just throwing anybody in there, and I don't know who all. Yeah, it's almost like a dead technology, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Hangouts or the Google Chat. It's almost obsolete. It's just for I guess I feel like it's for well, it's not Hangouts anymore. They changed it to Google Chats. But
see, Google Chat, that's when it comes to Google Chat, you'll never see me hardly ever put anything in any of the chats. It'll just be the occasional, because it's just something I don't use. But
just like today,
it's my only way to connect with Bumpy. So
yeah,
I sort of want
to where you posted today for me to get the link. Tanner got the link.
Yeah. But if it wasn't for the beer community, I wouldn't be using it at all. I sent you the link on Messenger, dude.
Well, you got some dodgy people coming around?
No. There's just been a couple of streams in the last probably couple of months where there's been people where it's like, I just can't be fucked putting it in the... Because they can completely change the dynamic of a stream, and it's like, yeah. You know where it's at.
Another angel gets its wings.
And especially too, like earlier on, like when it was me with Harry, Adam, and Brett, we were talking about beer the whole time, and you'll get some random come in that's just like it. You sort of you can't just go about your business, what you're doing, sort of thing. Like you got to accommodate for others, or if you don't, I don't know.
If you're behind the curve, you're lost.
Yeah.
I hear it.
At least when you just send it out to ones you want, you've got control. And
I could put you in the Hangouts, guys. I don't even use it that much because I just post now, but it's always a good back channel. Like I've got like contacts that I can get through that I don't have in other places. Like Elbow's one of them. Like I have Elbow on Facebook, but Elbow doesn't use Facebook. If I want to get at him, I get at him through the Hangouts.
Yeah. Well, I used to connect to Elbow through the original Hangout, and then when Dio got rid of me and a few others, it's like, well, you just fucked it for us.
Oh, what, you want his personal handle? I could send it to you, or you can message him solo.
Yeah, well, I need Elbow on something. Like, it'd be good to have him on Facebook or Instagram. Because me and Elbow get on really well.
You can chat with them through the Hangouts, just like you were. I can just I got the information to connect you to.
Yeah, I probably just need him as a separate person, like I had Bumpy on Hangouts, so I can. Because I'd love to get I was going to say Dio. I'd love to get Elbow up here just occasionally. Let him invite him on Hangouts and stuff.
He's not even part of my group. He should be.
Yeah, we'll put him in your OGs.
His name is the same as his thing, but at Gmail.
Yep.
You're there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have him on any social media. But yeah, ever since I've sort of got to know him, me and him have always been close. It's just, I remember him going off at Dio for getting rid of me on that Hangout. He's like, what were you fucking thinking?
Yeah, I just put him in there. Like, if you go in the Hangouts and you go to just search or add somebody, all you gotta do is put the Gmail at the end of that.
We don't accept Hail Marys up here.
It's all Americans except for Sam.
KC's in OG.
Making more excuses. More excuses for being late.
What's happening, Ghost? How the fuck are you? You fucking dirty mongrel.
Yeah, fucking mangy mutt. I'm doing pretty good. Just drank my last IPA today.
When you first said mangy mutt, I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's like saying a dirty mongrel, and that's like the American version of a mongrel.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like mangy's like I know it's a term we use a fair bit here in Australia, so it worked well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you drinking?
I was going to get a beer, but fucking DoorDash wants $5 extra for fucking beer, but I'm getting some tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll get shit from DoorDash. But I'm waiting on something else to get here.
Yeah.
My other delivery.
The old Sunday neighborhood watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a light show tonight.
You're the closest, so you got to be first.
Yep.
I didn't realize my microphone was way the fuck over there.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't hear me.
Being able to hear you pretty clear most of the time.
Hello.
Yep. G'day, how you going?
I'm glad I did do all that rambling on while my microphone was way over there earlier.
Oh, well, I've been able to hear you fine all night.
Bullshit.
Harsh bud. Oh, what is with me? I need to piss again. I'm sick of going to the toilet.
Got that 80-year-old man bladder. I know. I'm going to send you some catheters for Christmas.
Honestly, Ghost, I reckon I've been to the toilet like 5 times in the last
I'm going to send
hour.
Sammy a bed pan.
A piss jug.
Yeah. Yeah, I need what's the thing called where you have it strapped to your leg?
The catheter?
Catheter.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I'll send you some catheters.
I need one of them.
They come pre-lubed nowadays. Fuck no.
Or one of those senior toilets or something like that.
Nobody going out. Nothing's supposed to go up your urethra.
Nope.
If you ever get alcohol poisoning, take the charcoal.
Yep.
I don't know from experience, but I had alcohol poisoning twice and never went to the hospital.
I've only been once.
I'll tell you one thing. You don't want to wake up fucking after being passed out, fucking hammered, puked on yourself, and they've got some shit jammed in your dick.
Oh, God. No, I had an IV jammed in my vein. I was like, wait, what?
That's just saline. They're trying to hydrate you at that.
Yeah.
If you don't drink the charcoal, you got to fucking get a catheter.
Right. Never got the catheter. Thank God.
That charcoal shit's bad, too. I heard. I never had it.
Me neither. Only the IV.
6 minutes and 20 seconds to 420 on the stream.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck is my spinach?
High already.
Woo!
I had a decent re-up. My buddy had back surgery, so he's like, I'm not going to see you for a while, so what do you want? And I'll come see you much later on.
Oh, shit. Praise to him.
Yeah, he's good. He had what was it? I can't remember. One of his discs, he had to get one of his discs, like, shaved. It was pushing against his nerve.
Oh, yeah.
His back. It was fucking him up. So they were going to go in and shave his disc. I don't know. He said he wasn't going to be doing much for a while, so. When you do business with the same people. My credit, great. He's like, what do you want? It doesn't matter if you pay me later. I'm not going to be doing anything for a hot minute.
I'll be right back. Speaking of spinach, I'll be right back. Package.
Get it. You got 5 minutes. You can make it.
Yep. Wait, no, I can't.
It's not the guy. The ops, duck, ghost. I didn't hear any noise. That's good. Baked. Ding.
Oh, now I'm back. And it's quiet.
Yeah. Look at this, boys. I've got myself a berry cheesecake.
Holy shit. That looks nice. That looks good, actually.
Yeah.
Nice like farmhouse ale right now. A saison.
Yeah, that'd be unreal.
Right. I'll be right back.
Instead of a New England IPA.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my grinder and my lighter.
Bougie ass. Man, have cheesecake for breakfast. Okay.
Fuck you.
No wonder you don't feel good. He's eating cheesecake for first meal of the day.
Tanner's definitely on a sex line of some kind.
I don't know, but that was funny. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't work with the New England, let's be honest. It'd go well with like you say, a saison, a Berliner Weiss,
something, yeah,
a stout. Oh yeah. You don't reckon?
Maybe.
I reckon they go real well.
It's like if you take some, like that's a small
cheesecake with berry. Fuck yeah.
Oh, it's rich. I like cheesecake, man, but that shit is so not good for you.
Yeah, fuck that.
Tastes so good. Like, see, that's I like flan, dude. And fuck, that's what you only need, like a little. It's so rich. You don't need like a slab of that shit. But I don't know. Cheesecake's good. I fucks with it. I've made a few different kinds. I do like a orange Julius type of cheesecake, like Valencia oranges, and like squeeze it like fresh orange juice, vanilla.
Yeah, that'd be good.
In the cheesecake mix, so it's like light orange vanilla cheese. It's nice and like bright and fresh. Sorry, yeah, that's what I do for money.
Strawberries always.
I get people pay me to do that. Yeah, it's nice, man. I like food, man.
So what time do you have to work tomorrow?
I don't think I have to be there till like 9:30. I don't know. Here, let me look. I can look.
Oh, it's 8:20. It's 4:20 somewhere.
Yeah, boy. Hail Mary for the win.
I gotta go. This guy. I gotta go.
The fuck you talking about?
I'm fucking with you like, oh my god.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, I was fucking with you.
Fuck, what you
talking to me?
I didn't
ask me.
You gotta ask an Italian like miscellaneous to do that accent. I can't do that, man. I'm Irish.
You're talking to me? Oh, you're talking to me?
We got an Italian and an Irish going at it, dude. That was the crazy.
Both.
Oh, you got Italian and Irish? Hey.
Like, yeah.
I ain't never.
I might be in the same book there, Drew.
I have never seen an ending like that, bro.
Fuck, who knows? That could be Spanish.
I don't know if y'all watched.
Dad fucking changed it up for me.
By the way,
I still think I've got Aborigine in me.
I think I still got 3 Super Bowls.
If you don't, would you still like some?
Oh, look at these. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's my team, baby.
My dad's mother.
There was no other way I could sling a joke like that. That was like
my dad's mother when he was young. She was very, very dark. She died when he was only 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we haven't found out what the family history is, but I'm pretty confident it's something. along those lines, anyway.
Turn this inside out for good look. Both sides.
Yeah.
What's your reversible, is it?
Yeah, I didn't even know they made these anymore. I got it. My mom got it for Christmas.
Is it a reversible?
I didn't know they made them anymore like this, though. Like the quality.
We're asking you. We're not telling you.
No, I knew they made them. I didn't think that they were like good quality anymore, though.
Is that one of them?
Yes, it is. You're about to
That's
see.
what I was. Yes, thank you.
Don't rush anything you ever say to me.
Not rushing. You were misspeaking.
I wasn't misspeaking.
You weren't understanding what we were saying then, all right? How about that?
No, however you want to. Tomato. That's it.
Bullshit.
Aluminium, aluminum.
I got a problem with
It's aluminum.
that. You can say it however you want. I don't give a shit. I won't make fun of it. Maybe if I'm stoned and we're baked, or I'm baked somewhere hanging out, and you say that, I might fucking, I might just fucking.
Yeah.
Colors.
Here's the other side. So,
but it's both ways. That's a two-way street. We said
yes.
funny compared to
reversible. You can see the back. Like, there you go. Yeah. You were just seeing this. Okay. Now you're seeing the great part. And you win some, you lose some. Hail Mary. 6
I like the way it is now. It looks cool.
You win some, you lose some. You know what I mean, Sam? You're a good cover, but you win. Would you ever use that in like regular saying, like a good cover?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm starting to learn a little bit of Australian slang. I like it. It's kind of like in the U.S. if you say, I need my money by the 5th.
Yeah.
I need my money.
See, when Friday, when my mate took over from me at work, like he's the next supervisor that comes in.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Casey. Tennessee needed all of that 11.5 points they got.
Did we get that one? Dude, they got blown out.
They played Detroit.
I know. It was 52-14 or something.
They needed all that 11.5, though. That's for damn sure.
They also needed like another 30.
They definitely needed some more. Wow,
dude, that's why I said from now on, let's just
that's like they needed like college like reg points. It's like they need like 23.5 for this to be a fair game.
Your boys
fucked up.
Your boys fucking screwed me on Sunday or Thursday night. What the hell was that?
What the hell was that face mask?
No, I agree 100%. That didn't get called.
They lost. Green Bay won, but they lost.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm just going to coin flip because it doesn't even matter about fucking betting anymore. These teams are just so up and down. It doesn't fucking matter. I can't pick. I'm betting on a lot of winners, but they're not covering, and it's irritating as fuck.
Yeah. It's still better than betting on English football though, because
Arizona was getting 3.5.
You've also got the draw you have to worry about.
Yeah, the draw. Yeah.
Fucking Atlanta came through.
Washington came through.
Philly, I think, came through, right? We had two. We got 2.5 on that. I don't know what the end score was of the Philly game. I think New Orleans actually covered the spread.
Oh, did they? What were they?
They were 7.5.
What happened to New Orleans?
They were favored or underdog?
They looked really good.
New Orleans was getting 7.5.
So they were well, they didn't get it because they lost 26-8.
26-8. All right. Well, I didn't know because I haven't been watching it. I looked at it earlier. I'm like, oh, this is not good.
What is going on?
Washington by 1.5. Y'all covered.
There you go. Skins coming through clutch like always, but they can't.
Denver. Did Denver cover fucking 9.5?
9.5. Yeah, they won by 14. They covered.
Kansas City.
Chiefs won by 7. What was their spread?
10.5.
Nope, they didn't cover. God damn.
So Raiders won that one, huh?
No, the Chiefs won by 7, but they didn't cover. Yeah. So
yeah.
Raiders take that.
We got Dallas.
So what? Are there any games that you haven't got yet that you've written down? What about that Seahawks game? Who do we have in that?
Seattle getting 3.5.
And they lost 31-10. That's a loss. 31-10 at home. We both agreed going to Seattle is tough, and they got blown out.
Yeah, we shouldn't have picked New Orleans either. She told us not to.
Yeah.
I half agreed with her.
My lady said, don't pick the Saints. I said, baby, they're due. They're not due.
Guess what? They're going to come in marching in next week.
I'm sure when I don't pick
blow fucking somebody off the map.
Yeah.
And it's going to be absolutely fucking stupid. Because it's been that kind of year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Do you agree?
All over the place.
We'll talk privately before your stream on like a Wednesday, and we'll just do a coin flip for all of them because I'm tired of betting on these stupid fucking games. I don't even care. The only team I'm confident with was
should get a casino thing where you could put it on red or black.
Same thing, but a coin flip instead. Just go fucking, or you can use cards. Either one doesn't matter. Whatever your preference is. But yeah, like. The hell was it? No, that ain't nothing, not a big deal.
What was that noise?
That was a message I got. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with the coin flip, bro.
We got Pittsburgh.
Did they already play?
No, that's the Monday game versus the Giants, but the Giants are getting.
I just don't understand.
They're getting 6.5 points, so that they got to win by a touchdown.
Who do we have tonight?
Dallas, and they're getting 4.5 points.
Okay, it's already going.
So you got to win by 2 field goals or a touchdown, or a botched 2-point conversion.
They're favored. They're the favorite.
You have a picture of it. I sent it to you.
Well, I didn't want to fucking have to go through the goddamn message.
Oh yeah, do your dirty work. Yeah, Giants are getting 6.5, dude.
No, Dallas is a 4.5 point underdog. The positive doesn't mean that they're favored. That means they're an underdog. So we got 5 points to work with there. When you see a plus, it means that team is not favored to win. That's why you'll see the other shit on money lines and shit. Plus does not mean positive in betting.
I know that.
Dallas isn't favored, is what I'm saying. They're not favored. We got 4.5 points.
You got there goes. Ah, yeah.
Oh, the wraps, yeah. Those. He was showing those the other night. Those real fucking fluorescent wraps that he's got on.
I forgot my ass was muted like a motherfucker. But yeah, I made myself a Rose Doobie.
There you go.
Dead to me.
Yep. Dead to me, Sammy.
I already banned everyone that's here right now for my channel, so you're obviously dead to me. And I'll be going live for 27 hours later if anyone wants to join during that period.
Hail Mary.
We beat the Jags, boys. Woo. That's not an accomplishment, but we did it.
What's the closest team to you, Drewy?
The Lions are up.
Nah, as in like geography-wise, what's
The Dolphins.
closest?
The Dolphins are the closest team to him.
Yeah, the Dolphins. Geographically, speaking.
Mine would be the fucking Colts. The Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, everyone knows Ghost is around the Falcons.
What mine would be the Rams.
Yeah, I mean,
Closest.
There's not a San Diego team, is there? So yeah, it'd have
Yeah,
to be
there
the
is.
Rams.
There's
San Diego.
There used to be the San Diego.
Not in NFL. Though.
They moved to Los Angeles.
Yeah,
no, that was Oakland. San Diego Chargers, wasn't it?
It's the Los Angeles Chargers. It's the Los
San
Angeles. They left from San Diego.
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Yes, they used to be the San Diego.
Okay, all right.
They're not anymore.
But the Raiders, that was Oakland.
Raiders went to Vegas. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they weren't in LA either. They were in Oakland.
No, we're talking about San Diego.
I know, but why the hell would you bring the Raiders up? Quit biting.
Yeah, quit fighting. This isn't a bounty stream.
I told my cat to quit biting. She wants fucking treats right now, and I'm not doing it. She's had plenty of treats. She doesn't need any more. You know, she thinks because she has a Washington costume that she can get away with it.
And I'm heading out. I'm gonna head out, enjoy this, and
there you go.
Sleep.
See you in 20 years.
There you go.
Yep, I got people coming in till I get to fix the pantry wall, so all of this is gonna be gone.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cheers. Good seeing you, bro.
Cheers. Good seeing you too. Cheers, Dorito. All right. Later, everybody.
It's London.
It's the San Diego 49, or no, that's San Francisco's.
God damn, man. How many times are you going to fuck up San Diego? It used to be the Chargers when LT played for him and Phillip Rivers and all that.
Funny thing is I probably know
that's how I grew up, man. So
I
that's
probably
how I
know my
remember.
MLB.
I already know it.
Harry Potter.
I already know
I
it.
don't even know my MLB.
You act like you're fucking like a decade older than my ass. You got a couple of years on me. You're not that much older. I grew up with the same shit you did. I promise. You grew up with Quidditch?
Maybe.
You grew up with Quidditch? Is that what he said?
No.
What the hell? What was that last comment that Dorito said? I know that said he grew up with Quidditch. That's fucking Harry Potter shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't into it. I was too old when Harry Potter came in.
I watched it, and honestly, I'm actually happy that I did. I was actually impressed with the series. I didn't think I would because I usually don't like those type of things, but I watched the first couple, and then I just was like, all right, I'll fucking finish it. It was a good series.
He's old enough to be your daddy.
You're a young boy. You're a young man. Looch. I can't call you Looch. That sounds like somebody would be on a street corner. Be like slanging shit too. Dorito. Yes, you are, but dude, I'm 31. What do you want from me? You want me to just gain age? Like I would what Mario mushroom up? Dude. Babe.
That's how you're feeling.
Dude, I'll gain 5 years. I'll gain 5 years with a mushroom.
Think you lost the plot.
Give me a mushroom, I get 5 years. I'll be 36 instead of 31. How the hell have you been live 4.5 hours, Sam? I thought you just started this.
Are you subscribed to him?
I was hanging out with some English guys for a couple of hours.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, y'all are closer to
He was watching
time
football.
schedule. What time is it where you are, Sam?
11:37 a.m.
Okay, so you are 9 hours behind us, but technically you would be 15 hours ahead of us. So
yes,
okay.
yeah, it's
11:37.
normally 14, but daylight savings now. So
yeah.
Old boy's gonna have a rest and then go wake back up and go to work at some point.
That's what I think about that. Dude, let the boy rest if he's got a rest.
the boy.
No, I didn't say that.
The boy needs food, but he doesn't want to leave the stream.
That's a good man right there. That's a good boy right there. Just like you tell your dogs, good boy.
Yep.
I say it to my dogs as well.
I couldn't even keep it together.
There's nothing funny about it. It's serious shit, man.
Berry cheesecake hit the spot.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. God, shit right now.
Sit, Abu, sit. Good dog.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Sorry, having a moment, I guess.
Do 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 do.
Oh my god.
What's going on with the P Diddler? Have we any recently?
I'm fucking crying.
What the hell are you laughing about?
He's named names, and Alex the Beer Master was on the list.
No way. Alex, he didn't know.
Dude, I'll go to court.
Glad he made it
I'll
out
testify against that. I'll be like,
that's the reason Alex has been listening to his music all these years. He's gonna need some reparation.
Exactly. We're gonna get a good. I'm gonna get a good attorney for his ass.
He already said he was gonna sue fucking Google, so he's got to know somebody.
Dude, I don't think you guys understand how loud. Like my like right there where the tonsils are, because of how loud I fucking yelled, is sore as shit when that Hail Mary came through, because the game was over and I was like, she was saying like, don't turn it off. You finish watching the game, that's your team. And I was like, man, fuck this, man. I already know we're losing. It's over. It's like, lady, it's over. The game is over.
She told you the same shit I would have told you then.
Bullshit. You say any team that I watch is gonna lose.
Anytime when it's negative though, and you're like, man, they're fucking baseball is what I usually call it.
Yeah, the Cubs, yeah.
Whatever. So that's like an in general thing.
It got Sam.
I'll think about that in all aspects of sports.
I know you couldn't see it, but so you know what a Hail Mary is, obviously. So he launches the ball, and there's like 6 people, like three Commanders. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna call them the Skins still. Fuck it. 3 Redskins and 3 Bears that are all jumping up to try to get this ball. One of the Bears tips it, but the ball where it was, he tipped it and it flipped like straight up into the air past everybody. Yeah. And we had a receiver right there behind it, just right there with it.
So when the receiver caught it, was the defender near him at all?
Game's over at that point.
There was
no defender anywhere near him, or he was all alone?
Oh, dude, he's nothing around him. Yeah, because all the other players were in front of it. So when it flipped back, I mean,
he's in the dog pile, and the ball
he's standing like
up and went to the side, and this dickhead's right there,
like the second third of the end zone.
He's already got
halfway, but a little bit back.
Tonight. I guarantee
nobody's around him. It just lands in his hands, and then everyone's going fucking nuts. I was like, dude, I would have stormed the field. I don't care. They don't do it in the NFL, but I would have ran on that field. I don't care if I get tackled. Yes, damn straight I would have.
Would have been in jail.
Oh wow, that'll be. Oh, am I gonna bitch about it for a week like some people? No, dude, I'd be in there for a fucking night and get the fuck out. I'd be out by that night, fucking bond out. And
as soon as you can check in, I'm checking out. It takes way longer to check in than it is to check out.
Damn straight. Look at that. Even Sammy's doing the.
I've been there, done that, dude.
Right there. I'll give you one of those if you want it. You want one right in the side of the head? Keep playing your game and don't talk.
I don't recommend that you do that.
Right there, exactly. You gotta have that.
You're gonna need a couple of those.
I don't need a couple of shit.
I need another beer.
Hurry the fuck up, Sam. I don't know what the fuck
am I
you're
getting?
doing, but I thought you were welcome to
the old man bladder. No, I have to go fucking piss, you dickhead.
I gotta piss too. That's a good time. I really do. I'm not kidding. I gotta piss as well.
That's what you get for giving me shit, Drew, you fucking old cunt. Hurry up, though, because myself, the old boy, needs to piss. How are you, Dorito? Good to see you, brother. Were you on JVs earlier? I'm assuming you probably were. It's been pretty quiet on the old YouTube this weekend. Just a chilled Monday morning. I go back to work tonight, so yeah, I've still got a lot of time to have a couple more beers and then have a nap and have some dinner and then go to work. Good times. Welcome back,
breakfast. You should rename the stream "Cheesecake for Breakfast."
Yeah. No, I'm still I'm more hungry now. I need something else. I'm gonna have a kebab for lunch. Big dirty kebab, mixed meat, wrap, tomato, lettuce, onion, cheese, chili, garlic.
Yeah, for the win.
Fucking oath. Hail Mary.
I want shawarma, but I don't know where to get shawarma around where I live at.
Yeah, well, I think that's the same thing as what we call a kebab, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm. They have them in Canada. I know they have them over in like the Middle East.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Because, when me and Craig were trying to explain to you what a kebab was, it's like, it's... You
kebab,
guys say
kebab.
You
kebab,
guys say
kebab.
kebab.
Two totally different shit. It's
and
two
then
totally
you're
different
referring
things.
to like the meat on the stick, aren't you? Like on the skewer.
You guys would call it a skewer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that. Kebab. A little bit, I'd say, I don't know.
So we call them a kebab or a souvlaki.
Souvlaki.
Don't you guys call them like gyros or something?
Oh, what, Euro?
Yeah.
That's Greek.
I don't know. It's what?
It's Greek. Euro.
This is back.
Okay.
Did that happen? I just saw it happen.
The Greek pepper sauce, like their spicy shit, is good too.
Yeah. All it is we're referring to though is the thick
pita bread.
Yeah, with like meat and salad in it, and your own choice.
Yeah, I fucks with that. Who doesn't fuck with that?
Oh, I don't know.
That's what Craig's eating on the late night, and he's bitching.
And he loves it. He loves it.
Oh, I thought you guys were complaining all this time.
Nah, we just say we like quite often when we get on the beers, we feel like one. Certainly no complaints. If anything, it's all positive. We want more.
I haven't had jars. We might have Greek. It's not a gyro, it's a euro.
Thank you for at least
Boppity boopity.
Yeah, well, I've only heard when that term I've heard on Seinfeld, and that's how they say it on there. Because we don't call them that. So
all I gotta say is 6-2, baby.
Join the club.
Join the club. Your team, you're 6-2. Packers are 6-2. Masking, are they?
Are they?
Do you not know, or
we're doing better than you?
You cannot be doing better because I know for a fact you at least have 2 losses. So
we're doing better than you.
That would not be better than us. I'm sorry to tell you. But we both have the same amount of losses.
Didn't Daniels perform?
He did after the game, he did a karaoke session in front of the fans.
Yeah.
And he said,
"You going to get a beverage?"
How did he look on that leg?
He was talking about the.
How did he look? I couldn't watch the game, so I couldn't see him move.
He looked fine.
Yeah.
It wasn't his leg that got injured, anyways. It was his rib.
His rib?
Yeah, he had cartilage, like inflammation from a hit. Wasn't his leg.
Low?
Underneath, right underneath where the rib cage is on your right side by the liver, underneath it, there was inflammation in it. That makes it hard because he's a right-handed thrower, but he looked fine today. He didn't look. A couple throws maybe got a little off kilter because of it, but he still looked fine. I mean, he had a good game. Nothing I can
trust you. You're biased.
Do what?
You're biased. I can't.
I'm not biased. I'm being honest. If it was fucking Caleb Williams for Chicago, I'd tell you the same. He looked fine. Couple throws here and there, but he was definitely able to play. He wouldn't have played the whole fucking game if he wouldn't. And he took some shots as well. He got hit a few times pretty hard. Got right back up. If that's the case, he's okay. Because he wasn't wincing or anything afterwards, so he's fine. I'm gonna do a stream for Washington's win.
Are you?
What? I don't know where the. Yeah.
Huh?
Do what?
Your what hurts?
What the hell did she say?
Go get him.
Do what?
Sam, fuck, man. Hey, everybody, what's going on? Me, Mr. Lane.
Oh, no.
There's my iguana. There's my fucking cat.
No, the small one.
I smoked some. I hit the bowl with you.
Well. She already got 3, so you can have them if you want. You and her, me and Pat got this.
Kick his ass, Seabass. But you're not allowed to know Pat.
Don't ask questions, you know the goddamn answer.
Whoa. Good.
That's the only thing we can do. I don't know what Sammy's doing, but I don't want to disrespect. I don't want to disrespect him. Look at that. You say you fuck your hand up that quick? And you're playing, what the fuck are you playing, Castlevania?
Don't be mad at her.
You ain't even ever played Castlevania. Don't tell me what the fuck to do with her. Mind your own goddamn business.
If you're thinking over that, dude, you're reading shit way too hard.
I think you're overthinking me thinking that I'm overthinking.
Shut up.
Pretty
Simple
how that works. If I thought you were serious about that, it would have been a hell of a lot louder than that bullshit.
4.7.
4.7. That's a pretty good 40-yard dash. I could probably get a 4.7 in a 40-yard dash. No, it'd probably be around 5. I can get right around 5. I can get around.
I don't know, dude.
I can get around 5.
It's definitely possible. I just have bad knees.
5'1", maybe 5'1", 5'2", somewhere. No,
I can't do it. I just don't. I don't. I've seen people hurt themselves. Any of that beach shit, that beach football, out. Nope. Ankles, knees.
Dude, not only the ankles, just the whole lower legs, like going into
bad. Spinal.
You're fucking your
back. It's broken.
Spinal.
Like, no. I don't, dude. I blew my knees out. Basketball. One time when I was intoxicated, I stepped over a 4-foot fence, and I was stepping over, and my foot got hooked, and I tripped back, dude, and I got hooked, and it hyperextended one.
That was one of the worst pains I've ever been in, man. In a basketball game, I went down and
the first time I touched rim, I fucking blew almost. I stretched my ACL, my MCL.
Well, you're lucky you
down and my leg
just
shifted, and I went down. I tried to get up and I couldn't. I told the coach, I'm like, you got to get the cart, bro. My I literally tried to get up and walk it off, and it's bad. I don't know.
Mine swole up like a fucking baseball. No, mine looked like a baseball.
Cantaloupe.
Yeah, I mean it was this portion of your knee right here that you can see underneath where the meniscuses all go through, because you have 2 right here. That's your ACL. Here's your MCL. You got a PCL back here and an LCL. So you have 4 ligaments that all go in. And when you do what you're talking about, like in hyperextension, you got lucky, just like I did, that they didn't fucking
tear. Lucky 3 times, twice on one leg, one on the other. I'm not fucking around with that. High impact's not my bag. I don't run it.
Sam, I'm gonna go live on my channel for 40 hours if you want to join.
Yeah,
40 hours.
Yeah, dude. Sleep stream. I mean,
everything.
I can't get lucky. Yeah.
Most people have to pay money for that kind of shit.
Are you going to go live, Drewy? Because I might end this one soon. You can go live if you want.
I thought KC's going live.
No.
He was talking about later on, wasn't
he? Andrew said he's going live. Andrew, I can't even call you that without laughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'll wrap this up at 5 hours, and then we're going to Drewy's.
I'll be going live for the Redskins win.
Always a good move. We like to take in turns, the boys.
Can I go live for the Redskins win? Yes or no?
Yeah. You go live.
I'm going to take a nap.
Oh, no, not for the Redskins, for the Commanders.
The
football team.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, he's saying the other name we had was the football team. That's why he said that.
It's unfortunate. I know.
You know what's not unfortunate? 6-2.
They're an indigenous people.
I don't give a shit.
Those woke white people, Casey. I can't help you there.
You're a woke white person.
No. Am I? I'm more fucking anyway.
You didn't like that fucking name of our team. I'll tell you.
I don't like it. No. But they didn't have to do it.
You didn't like the Redskins name. You wanted it gone.
No, the Redskins had a good run. I liked them as a team. They were somebody that I watched as well. I mean, you guys had who? You guys had Santana Moss and dude. You guys were stacked. Pounce. What was it? Pouncey or dude? You guys had a bunch of people rocking at one point.
Santana Moss was the receiver, and yes, he was one of my favorite receivers. Pierre Garçon, Alfred Morris.
You guys had it rocking. You had a good team chemistry. It wasn't like all everything, but like there was years where you guys were real good.
Solid is what I would say, but yes,
yes, that's a good statement. I would agree with that.
This year we're better than solid, which is crazy. We got lucky tonight. I'm gonna tell you that doesn't happen. I mean, the odds of Hail Marys, that's why they're called, like I said earlier, Hail Marys.
You play for Green Bay and your wide receiver, it really doesn't.
Yeah, normally when you throw a Hail Mary, there's about 4 people go up for it.
The odds of a Hail Mary, I looked it up afterwards, of conversion rate is less than 1%. So that tells you how rare that play is to actually happen, because there's so many defenders that
how many picks and shit.
Yeah.
And fuck.
So yes, today we got lucky and we played real sloppy in the red zone, especially inside the 10-yard line. In fact, at halftime,
now, man, this.
Dude, at halftime, I had the fucking I had the top comment.
Damn it.
On Washington shit. I hope I still do, but we didn't. The only touchdown we scored all game was that Hail Mary. Everything else was field goals. It was 4 field goals. That's all we got. Doing Stuart, what's up, bro? Cheers. I'm gonna let Sam finish his out the way he wants to, because he said 5 hours. So
yeah, boy.
This bullshit.
What's bullshit?
I thought you were hanging out for the long haul.
We do this shit all the time, bro. Come on.
Dead to me.
If anything, I thought you'd want to go live because you do every other day.
It's
not fair. Don't judge me.
He's a young boy still.
Yeah, you loved it. When I said, can you take over, Drew? You're like, fucking oath. I can't wait to go live and be the host.
It's not all it's cracked up to be, Doug. It's not all.
I like doing it, but I've been going for 5 hours. I need a break.
I hear you. All right.
Yeah.
You dodgy fucking. I'll put it in the.
It's good that we pass the torch every now and then. And the good thing is we do. Sometimes you pass it to me, and other times.
Who's going live? Are you going live?
I'm going live. Y'all can join if you want. God damn it! I said it for 5th goddamn time. I don't give a shit.
Go live. We'll join. Where's the link?
I wanted to say good night to Sam, or good morning to Sam, I guess.
Nah, good afternoon now.
Afternoon. There you go. Good afternoon. I was close. I missed both of them, but
12:01. 12:01 p.m.
All right. Cheers, Sam. Love you, bro. Thanks for having me up. I'll set mine up.
Cheers, boys.
Anyone wants to
we'll wrap it up here, and we come follow us. So we're going to yours, KC.
Yeah. Let me. If you give it just a minute, I can put it in the.
Chat. So if anyone wants to kick on and follow us, come over to KC's channel. We'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
Thanks everyone that's chimed in. It's been a good 5-hour sesh. Going well, Stewie. How about yourself? Yeah, boy.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'll create it.
You better not.
Right. Here it is. Let me. What is
points?
Command C copies and then Command V. So here is there's the link for it. If anyone here wants to drink a few or whatever.
There we go, boys and girls.
I'll wait until miscellaneous gets back and then I'll.
Yeah. So that's the link to join KC's panel. If anyone out there wants to join.
Yeah. All right. Sam, I appreciate you, bro.
See you over there, boys. Thanks for jumping on.
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for having me.
Cheers, everyone in the chat. Thanks for chiming in. We'll see you on the next.
Slanger.